Okay, welcome to the stream. Hello, I'm Milo. My pronouns are they, them. And OBS doesn't like capturing this window, so I'm having to capture the whole display. Pretty cool. So yeah, this is ostensibly the end of our journey through Bonk's adventures. This is the final game in the series as of now, and it wasn't even released. Pi Studios in Austin, Texas. I think it was Austin, Texas anyway. Yeah, they were working on this for Hudson. There's more to the story. I'll talk about it later. But yeah, it was cancelled. But it's been leaked and it's now available to play. If you have a modded Xbox 360 or dev kit, or you can run it in the Xenia 360 emulator. It's a little bit glitchy. You can see the flickering on screen. There's also errors with drawing text sometimes, and there might be other errors because this is an incomplete build that we have access to, and 360 emulation is also not perfect. You might notice also a little delay between the visuals and the audio. But it's the best I can do, so we're going to get on with it as best we can. Just before I jump into it, there's a little bit of... there's some things I wanted to show, some interesting little things. So we've got a... Where's my window capture? There it is. This is where I found the game. Hidden Palace has... Oh, sorry about the ads, Fusion. Good to see you. Haven't really started yet. Just doing a bit of preamble. So yeah, this is where I got the game. Hidden Palace has 3 different builds for Xbox 360 from throughout 2010. So I'm just playing the latest one now, which supposedly has all 3 DLC packs installed. Yes, they planned, developed, and had 3 complete DLC things before the game even launched. A couple other things about it. There's evidence of this game existing online. Aubrey Williams has a portfolio. They worked as the concept designer on the game, and there's a lot of fun-looking concept art here on their portfolio. I love the style of this kind of thing. I don't know if it 100% carries through into the actual game, but there's a lot of fun ideas here and a good style, as well as like this monkey character was going to be in the 3rd DLC. I don't know if we're going to have access to that, so we'll see. As they say, exclusive to the DLC Monkey Shines. Yeah. So we'll be seeing some of this stuff today. I don't know if all of it is in this build. The Horde mode arena. Horde mode was one of the DLCs. The 3 of them were a Horde mode with waves of enemies, the Monkey Shines arena, which was more of a PvP focused thing for some reason, and then the Dactyl story is a story pack of levels. Some logo treatments here. You can see the basic concept was the arrival of a meteor, and that's the Brink of Extinction in the title. Other things you can see online are partial soundtracks. So there were at least 2 composers working on it. Filippo Beck-Pecos has on their Bandcamp a handful of tracks, as well as what was this guy's real name? It's in my notes somewhere. Oh yeah, here it is. Rich Vreeland, also known by the artist name Disasterpiece. And yes, it's the same Disasterpiece who did the soundtrack for Hyper Light Drifter and then went into movies with It Follows. So before all that, Bonk, Brink of Extinction is part of his catalogue. Pretty interesting stuff. The other thing I want to recommend before getting into playing the game itself is the channel P2P Online, which has full playthrough videos of World 1 and 2, which is all they had access to in the build that they had. I think I might have the same build, so we're probably not going to see the third and final world either. This overview video is really good too, going into development of the game and stuff. And they also have a little short showing a mock-up of the DS version, which was a concept before it became this build that we're playing now. So let's get into that build, start playing the game, and I can tell you more about it as we progress. So yes, Bonk, Brink of Extinction. Set to be released in 2011 on Xbox 360 Live Arcade, as well as PSN for PS3 and WiiWare. I've seen footage online of somebody playing the PSN release, but what we have leaked from Hidden Palace is the 360 release. So, the story. A mighty death comet looms in the sky, and Bonk must travel to the ends of the earth to stop it. I can't... it says select a game type, but there's nothing I can do on this screen to change the type. So, yeah. In case you're wondering about that. But we do have a lot of stuff. Like I said, this game was finished before it was cancelled. This is not the final build, but it's going to have a lot of the stuff that would have been in the final build. So there's even stuff like these cutscenes to tell the story. Oh, I want to know more about that other character. We've literally never seen another human in a Bonk game, except for like Player 2 Bonk. And I guess in the arcade game there was Ms. Bonk and their child Bonk Jr. Alright, so here we are. This is the game. Bonk can jump really high. We've got the normal headbutting attacks, of course. You can do that pretty quickly on the ground. A few different animations. And of course the jumping ground Bonk. But new to this iteration of the game is a double jump, which their developers have stated in an interview they added to make it feel a bit more modern, and I can't disagree with that. I think it's a great addition. Any platform game with a double jump is alright by me. But you can see another thing they talked about when making it feel more modern is the 3D graphics. That's a big part of the identity of this game, and yeah, we'll see how successful we think it is. I think I'm not too impressed with it on first impression, but yeah, we'll see as we go through. What the game hasn't taught us yet, but this sign is hinting at, is that Bonk will have different transformations, and once we unlock them, we can come back to earlier levels to find new things. And that is a bubble, so if we have the bubble power up and come back, we can get extra stuff in this level. There was also a grenade there that they're much more scarce in this game, but they're worth a lot of points. As you can see, I got 5,000 for that. I don't know if that's supposed to be the incoming comet, it just looks like the sun, but it's very large, so it probably is the comet. Coming in to make all the animals of this era extinct. Bit of a nod towards the extinction of the dinosaurs in this cartoony caveman dino world here. So yeah, I like that you can... Oh yeah, and the other thing that we have access to again is the flipping glide. Not the flippin' glide, but the glide where you flip in midair, and I love that. It feels good in this game because the turning is very responsive. Pressing the headbutt button makes you very quickly flip over in the air. Of course, you have that dreaded ending lag when you hit the ground on your head, but that's part of the design, you know, to reward you for flipping the correct number of times to land on your feet if that's what you wanted to do. You can also see that they're using the old sprite style of, you know, Genjin 2 era BC kid. Let me just use all the terms at once. as like an icon on this screen and on the map screen. And that's new as well, having a map screen. So I love including that sprite as a little nod, as well as the new look of the 3D graphics in-game. So we're going to have a handful of levels to play through. I think we've got 2 full worlds to do. I'll try and see what's going on with the DLC situation. I tried to find out how that would be accessible, but it's yeah, not obvious. I can show you something. So if you go back, you can go to download content to view downloadable content, but when you select that, it just sort of errors because it tries to connect to a server and that's not available, so it doesn't work. That option in the menu doesn't work. Neither does like Xbox Live Match, because it would have online multiplayer with 2-player co-op during gameplay. Leaderboards and achievements, none of this works. We do have the Tower of Bonk. Transforms, we'll get there. Yeah, the multiplier as well, that's cool. It's an interesting little thing. Scribble, we'll get to that. I'll tell you about that. Just check out the other options here. Run, jump, bonk. Yeah, let's run the credits and I'll tell you a little bit about the development that I learned from that video. So, the game started as a pitch from Hudson's US internal team, and you can see some of that in that overview video on P2P Online, including like when you defeat an enemy and it turns into a red circle and goes in the air. That was remarked upon in the last Bonk's Return stream, but yeah, it was just weird to see that happening for a non-Croco enemy. But that doesn't happen in this version of the game. So anyway, it started as a pitch from Hudson US. Hudson Japan was like a bit iffy on it, so they contracted this external studio. So you had a small Hudson US team working with the Texas Pi Studios team. Pi Studios, otherwise known for assisting on various Call of Duty games, making ports to like PS2 and Wii of like PS3 era games like Rock Band and Rock Band the Beatles, things like that. Immediately prior to this, or during the development of this, they also did another game for Hudson. They did Bomberman Live Battle Fest, which was released in 2010 on Xbox 360 digital thing. So yeah, they had this working relationship with Hudson already, which I guess got from this contract. And like I said, they were going to release it on WiiWare and PSN as well. The price point was going to be US $10. Although the original pitch for the game was as a Wii retail game that morphed into a DS game, and they finally settled on this digital distribution idea. So, yeah, it was completely finished, even though development was a little bit rocky. Apparently Hudson Japan was guilty of doing a bit of meddling with the process and got in the way a bit, as well as having a very stringent testing procedure. Apparently, to pass certification within Hudson Japan, their QA department needed to test the game. Game music is too loud? Okay, I'll fix that. It's easy to fix. Okay, let me know if the balance is good now. Yeah, to pass cert, they needed to test for 3 full days without finding any bugs. 0 bugs, which in testing is kind of impossible. So these were problems with the development, and then there were other business problems, like Konami purchased Hudson in January of 2011 and started shutting things down. The USA branch of Hudson was shut down. Pi Studios themselves shut down. not long after, and during all that, this game, its release was cancelled. You'll see a lot of sites online also making the claim that part of the reason for the cancellation was proximity to the 2011 Tohoku earthquake and tsunami natural disasters in Japan, and this game is sort of themed around a natural disaster with an asteroid strike. I don't know how convincing that is when there's all these other business reasons as well for the game not coming out. Like, a lot of people just state that as fact, and I don't think that was ever stated anywhere. I'm not really convinced by that reasoning. But it might have been a factor. Yes, Gibbon confirms yet another Japan office ruins a Western development. This is apparently a common tale in game development. Alright, well, let's get on with the game itself then. We've done a little bit of background on it, but there's more to dig into with the game and its mechanics. We see another secret bubble area accessible up there. Oh, this is what the spring flowers look like in this game. Interesting. Very large springiness, but we can move them too, that's nice. This is like Genjin 2 style. You just push them along on the ground. Double jump to get that, very good. Don't know what points are really good for. I guess the leaderboards, yeah. Remember that era where all games needed achievements and leaderboards, even though it didn't really suit the game design? Lol. Okay. And you'll see just how much these smileys are worth. 5,000. Pretty good stuff. And here's our first transformation. So contextually, you'll be awarded these during some levels, but then you have permanent access to them. Wow, you just got a special transform. Use the bumpers to transform and hold X to use its ability. So ice is our first one, and you can see how this is going to be used in combat as well as platforming, sort of puzzle solving and stuff. Once we've frozen them, we can use them as a platform to get up. But first, can I go in this door? I'm pressing all the buttons, and no. I guess I can't go in the door. Yeah, so I think there's 8 transformations in total. I don't know if all of them are going to be accessible. Oh, the door is where enemies come out of. So in case you defeat one, but you still need one to progress, they make a spawner. Okay, good to know. Yeah, but using an ability costs you primordial ooze. You can see my crystal bar on the left is decreasing as I use it. But pickups and these larger totem things spitting it out will refill it for you. So primordial ooze is the currency or the engine that drives my transformations. And we'll see what the game does with that. I think it's a cool idea to have them be more integrated into the game design. And have more focus on them by having them permanently available instead of just going away after one hit, which was always pretty frustrating. Genjin 2, Super Genjin 2 experimented more with a lot of different types of transformation and having them be useful. Alright, Bonk. So this is written on the background. We haven't been introduced to Scribble yet, but remember that bonk is an important word and we might be using that later. Okay. A little bit perfunctory of its disappearing there, but again, this is an unfinished build. There's no splash sound effect either. Yeah, so this is from December 2011. Pi shut down, when was it? Like March 2011 or something? So in December 2010, the game would have been like pretty far along, but it's not complete at this point. Okay, there's the word comet. Comet, I've learned from the video from P2P, that's actually a bad word. Comet is a bad concept because it's something that is coming to kill us. So it will actually give us a detriment if we spell that out, and I'll explain that. I'll explain that later. Okay, that's level 1, 2 completed. Gibbon says that it seems kind of floaty. Yeah, it feels kind of floaty, honestly. I've been sort of saving my judgment about it, but the move to 3D, like, it has resulted in a less precise kind of platforming. You can only juggle them so many times, apparently. Like, it's just not quite as sharp. You jump really high. Can I just get up here with a double jump? I can. You don't even need to use the freezy power for a lot of these jumps around here, actually. Okay. Like, I guess it was the fashion at the time that... Well, 2010, isn't that even too late to say that 2D is unfashionable and 3D is in? 2D had been having a bit of a renaissance around this time, surely. Because this is sort of the big indie boom of the XBLA and other digital distribution platforms like Steam. Like, this is when you've got Super Meat Boy coming out and stuff, which are still 2D but have a... still have a distinct and detailed and interesting style to them. As you can see, climbing is still in. You mash jump to climb up certain surfaces. So that is similar to the mobile game Bonk Returns, where only certain surfaces could be climbed on. Oh yeah, meat. Meat's in this game. So even though you have those other special transformations, you still have also meat transformations, which give you a powered up headbutt slam to freeze enemies, and I don't know how long this lasts. No sound effects when you hit the enemies. That's probably a symptom of this unfinished build. But all the music is there, which is nice. Because it's good. And it's good to be able to hear it. Alright, we're gonna have to freeze them up here. It's not quite far enough to the when I do my double jump. But they're throwing ooze at me at this point in the game, so it's not a problem. Oops, not enough. And you can attack from within the ice block. Good to know. Here we've got a giant ooze. Okay, you can drop down a climbable surface too. Actually, I don't know if the lack of sound is because of the development build or if it's because of the emulator. Because like I said, 360 emulation is not perfect. Quite problematic. And on the like dev page for Xenia, which is the 360 emulator I'm using, they make it clear that like fixing things like that is not a priority for them, and it's very difficult to do for the team that's working on it. So it's kind of is what it is. Okay, so the meat form replaces my base form, but I still have its effects while I'm transformed. That's interesting. I can still do the big ground shaking bonk when transformed, so no reason not to be transformed, especially because the base form is so ugly with meat power. What is this? Oh, okay, spend 10 smiles to go in the special door, and this leads to a minigame. Oh no! I hadn't tested this far, I didn't know this would happen. Oh no. Alright, well, I guess we're not going to be playing the minigames. They're very similar to previous games in the series. Like the minigame implementation. Bonuses for extra smileys and fruit and stuff. Might have to just relaunch. And the challenges are pretty similar too. The footage captured from P2P Online, I think, is from a dev console, so they don't have all the problems that I'm having with emulation, including that crash. How do I... yeah, full screen. So it should have saved my progress. Yes, that's the text thing I was talking about before. It doesn't always display properly. Oh boy. Let's continue. Okay. So we'll have to do this level again, but that's alright. I think we can speedrun it. There's really nothing special. Oh. The sounds are playing better this time. The sound effects. You can hear little grunts when I jump. Well, the emulation's buggy. It's fine. I apologize. So the only thing I'm worried about is getting the Scribble tiles, and I guess I'll tell you about that now. So, one of the collectibles you can find are letter tiles, and it's a play on Scrabble, but it's Scribble. I don't know why cavemen would be using the Latin alphabet, but there you go. And by collecting certain tiles, you can then use them to spell words in the Scribble screen between levels. And they will give you bonuses and different things. So like spelling out Bonk, which we've seen a few times in the world already, will give you an extra life. And spelling comet will take away a life. So there's kind of interactions like that in there as well. I don't remember if there are any tiles in this level, come to think of it. But hopefully we get enough to spell some things that then we can have a look at. I know at least one transformation is exclusive to Scribble spelling, although it is a bit of a joke transformation, so it's not really required as much. But yeah, that's what my understanding of it is. It's fun extras and stuff like that. We won't actually bother collecting smilers this time because we're not going to be able to go into the minigames, are we now? If it crashes the emulator. I guess I can always try a different one just in case it's a problem with that specific minigame and not transitioning to minigames in general, but we'll find out. Yeah, I can just make that. The double jump is quite powerful. Your normal jump is powerful enough already. And then a double on top of that really gives you a lot of clearance on the screen. But even with that, I think that they've struck a good balance with the screen size and the characters on it. Having widescreen really helps in this era. But it also, yeah, you choose how big your characters are going to be in the screen space. And I think it's pretty good in this case. Okay, Treebound Terror. I don't know how many levels there are exactly. 314,159 BC edition. Wow, they've dated it. So we know when this is taking place. There's a small gap here that I can't get through, and a little one-up doll over there. That's cute. So keep that in mind for later. One of the transformations makes us small. Kind of like... I don't want to say the mini mushroom in New Super Mario Bros. DS, but that's what I'm thinking of. I saw that Scribble tile when the camera rotated a little bit. That's, I guess, a benefit of 3D modeled graphics. You can see little things as the camera rotates around. That's a Gon feature. Gon Baku 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 Adventure, which I talked about last time as maybe a vaguely Bonk-esque game that has a lot of sequences where you rotate the camera to look around and spot animals that are hiding in the background. It's really cute. I reviewed some gameplay footage of it just to remind myself of what it's like, and you do smash things with your head sometimes. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and say that Gone on Super Nintendo and Gone Baku 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 Adventure on 3DS are two of the more Bonk-like games out there, I guess, especially given the prehistoric setting. Next week I might be looking into some other Bonk-ish games, and I might as well reveal now that this is not the end of the Bonk extravaganza, because in addition to maybe some slightly adjacent games next week, I've also got a bootleg and a fan game to look at in my usual style when I'm really diving deep on a series. So that will be a lot of fun. Look forward to that. I had to do some digging. And if you know about any bootlegs or fan games that are PC Genjin related, then I would really love to know about it so I can cover them, because I'm trying to do as much as I can in this series, and I've gone pretty deep so far already, as you have seen. The one thing I'm unsure about at this stage is whether the DLC will work in the way that I'm playing the game right now, so I'm a little concerned about that. And if it doesn't work, I won't be able to really comprehensively cover the series, even though it's such a cool rarity to have access to a game that was cancelled in its entirety, or mostly in its entirety, 2/3 of it in this build, supposedly. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna have to freeze here, I think. I think the sounds have stopped working again. They briefly worked, and then they gave up. Those guys are tough. Yeah, a lot of my time the past few days has been spent trying to get those the aforementioned bootlegs and fan games. They've presented technical challenges that I have been trying to overcome, but I'm pretty sure I've got it mostly working now. There is one fan game where Bonk is supposed to be playable through a mod in a like crossover game, but I could not get that working. But at least there'll be a Bonk level to play. Yeah, that's classic. Falling down a shaft and grabbing fruit on the way down. That's a Bonk staple. Alright, that was a fun level. Lots of back and forward in the trees, very cool. Once you're used to the controls and the physics, it feels pretty good to play. It's just quite different to what's been before. Oh yeah, we've got some sound effects now as the level starts. Oh, this is cool. Little balloon platforms, Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze style. Now we should be getting a new power-up somewhere in this level, apparently. Judging by the name. Fire Get. I wonder if any of the music is playing on previous series motifs. It's pretty good either way. I like the music. And I totally get it, and I agree if somebody wants to give a new musical identity to a new entry in the series. Because if it's all just arrangements of existing tracks, that's pretty boring, honestly. Alright, we're getting some Scribble tiles. I'll try and remember between this level and the next to have a look at the Scribble screen. Slow. Made it. Fire. Whoa! Mini boss time. No sound, but yeah, this is the tank that we saw in concept art. Can I freeze it? I can. Oh! Okay, the missiles go through the hitbox of the frozen tank. What? Okay, I guess I beat it. I guess those headbutts were registering damage even though it wasn't reacting. Boom! There we go. And here's, as a reward, our new transformation. Fire Bonk, or whatever it's called. Burn your enemies to a crisp. I don't know if they have names that are given anywhere, but the video calls this Fire Bonk or Devil Bonk. I think the sort of broken open eggshell head is pretty disturbing because inside there's no brains, there is just flame. It's kind of creepy. Also, I like that you can still see the common in the background in the night stages, but it's blue. Up or down? Let's check out up first. Gibbon saying, Lordy, that sure is a look. Oh yes, and we can bop on things from beneath in classic style. I don't know if you've noticed either, but those dactyl enemies attack me by dropping droppings on me. Rude and crude little critters. Whoa, what the? New enemy, pretty cool looking. I don't know if fruit restores your health. There's plenty of hearts to grab. Hopefully there's crystal hearts later, but we'll see. Just doing some exploring. Oh, a big meat. What does that do? Haven't seen that yet. Got a new music track in the background, and yep, makes me invincible. And faster, yeah. So again, that's classic style too, and it's run out. So this is the punishment pit. We're gonna have to make that platforming. There's no real rewards around here. Whoops, I thought I was fire mode. I'm pretty pleased with how, like, playable this is, given it was unfinished, or given it was unreleased. But yeah, according to anecdotes, it was actually finished, so it's not too surprising, even though this isn't the final build. But yeah, it's nice when that happens, because sometimes you find out about a project that was in development and all you get is like a title screen. I'm thinking of recently there was a news story about a cancelled Crash Bandicoot and Spyro the Dragon crossover kart racer in development by, was it Traveller's Tales? Or somebody else, I don't remember. Anyway, the upshot of it is that, like, we know the game exists and development had started on it, but it hadn't got very far. So there's sort of some files on a dev kit that somebody found. And unfortunately, all there was just like one level with placeholder graphics and a sort of semi-playable kart racer engine and a title screen, and that was it. So great concept, very tantalizing, but when there's not much to show for it, like, I didn't get too excited about the result. But with this, like, you hear that there's a Bonk game in development. There's a lot of interviews about it because it's so far in development and they're promoting it and stuff. but then at the very last minute they cancel it. At that point, you do get builds leaked like this that are like perfectly playable and really showcase what the complete vision of the game was going to be, pretty much, you know. No, Gibbon was about to ask if this was the final build, and I don't believe it is, although it's the latest one that was out there. I checked the 3 and there didn't seem... there wasn't much difference that I noticed, but I'm sure there would have become more apparent as you played through or something. Am I supposed to have the miniature power-up already? No, because you're supposed to revisit earlier stages with later power-ups. So we saw a few instances of bubble being recommended. Oh cool, we can climb waterfalls again. Lovely. And that's shown off in the video overviews that I've mentioned from P2P online. Can I go through this? No, I can't. Okay. Cool to see that mechanic come back. Okay. So yeah, miniature, bubble, we're going to need to get those later and then come back with them for whatever's hiding up there. Ideally, I guess it would be Scribble tiles, which again I forgot to check on, but yeah, sometimes it's just like some ooze and some stuff, I don't know. The non-essentials. I can come and revisit stages though to check, because I'm curious about it. Which will, of course, require me to remember which stages they are. Ooh, that's not gonna be good. Maybe I should make some notes. I don't know what level I'm even on. I think it's 1.5. I'll get my note paper and pencil. Got all my notes about Wamulana in this book. Oh, not enough desk space. Okay. So the other thing that was said in interviews was about the co-op mode. So an interview with, I think, Silicon Era asked if there were going to be areas that were exclusive to co-op play, like there are in Little Big Planet. I don't remember if the first one did, but the second one definitely did have co-op exclusive areas. And the answer didn't specifically say whether they would be exclusive to co-op, but the answer was yes, comma, there will be areas that will be easier to access with a friend. So it doesn't answer whether they're exclusive to co-op play, but there are areas that are easier to access with a friend, according to a developer when asked about this. So there was a little bit of co-op gameplay in the video that I mentioned, showing what it would look like, and the second player was another Bonk, as is tradition, wearing a sort of dark blue or maybe even black skin outfit instead of the sort of reddish brown one that normal Bonk has, which is usually kind of reddish orange. Oh yeah, double jump. Big jump, double jump. Easy peasy. Okay, here we've got the word raptor. I'm gonna write these down as well, if I learn any new codes. Raptor. Okay. We don't really have enough tiles to spell anything yet, I don't think, but it's worth checking it out anyway. Next one on there. Yeah, so I talked about making this game into 3D, but I'm reflecting now on the coloration, having mentioned the different colored outfits. Like, the colors are a little bit dull in this game. There's some effort at vibrancy, but it's kind of characteristic of the era to have a sort of pseudo-realistic modeling style and texturing style to things, even if you're going for a cartoon look, and I don't think it looks very good. Enter the Trino 1.7. Alright, so 1.5 would be where we saw a miniature thing, right? 1.5 mini. And there were bubble ones in... I should arrange this better. Mini, bubble, 1.1 and 1.2, I'm pretty sure. Oh, don't you hate it when your pacer snaps? 1.1 and 1.2 definitely had bubble stuff, I'm pretty sure. Scribble, open Scribble. So we can't really spell much at the moment. There's a few codes that I know of, Bonk and Comet. Apparently the P2P online people had access to a design document that had stuff like number of levels planned, concepts, and potential Scribble words. So some of the codes that were mentioned in the video that had come from the design doc were Volcano, Extinct, Hudson, Air Zonk. I don't know if all of those actually were implemented into the game or even this build, but we could potentially try those. I'm just not sure if using the tiles will get rid of them completely, which would be a bummer. What? It didn't even give me a warning that time when it crashed. Hold on. We'll just try and do that again. Fusion saying, imagine how vibrant this would be on a modern era console. So bright. Yeah, I think ideas about art design have evolved since then. Like the concept art looked really good. If the game itself looked more like that, I would be a lot more on board with it. Come on. Oh, thank God. It worked this time. If that was like the hard lock end of the stream, I'd be pretty bummed. But hey, we got to see some of the game. But yeah, we got more to go. That's nice. Barrel cannons. We have barrel cannons in the game. How about that? Always love to see a game taking cues from Donkey Kong Country. Excuse me? Okay. Doesn't always work, but that's alright. The grunting noises are so strange. They sound like they're coming from like a much older, kind of gruffer character than what BC Kid is supposed to be. He's a kid! Although he does have a partner and a child, so I guess he's a young adult now, as of the arcade game. It's funny that he did have that role, even though the European name of that release was still BC Kid. And when I say release, it wasn't actually released, which I found out during streams, thanks to Gibbon. Okay. They're a bit buggy, maybe? Or I haven't quite grasped the mechanic of them yet. Okay, we can be fire mode. Yeah, cool stuff. But yeah, there's still games released today that make poor decisions about the graphic design direction, you know. It's just, I think it was more prevalent at this time. I don't get it. Alright, I think I have to not mash. Yeah, I made it. There might have been something over to the right, but never mind. Considering the rate that we're getting Scribble tiles, I don't know if we're gonna actually get to unlock the hidden transformation. Okay, we're going back to the right anyway. So I'll tell you about it now in case it doesn't happen. during this playthrough. So when you enter the letters in Scribble, hip hop, you unlock the hip hop transformation, where Bonk has a hat on the side of his head, and he can start rapping like a rapping grandma. And he'll cause an impromptu dance party among enemies. Hopefully we get to see this later. But yeah, that's the kind of sort of faux edgy silly thing that people were doing with mascot characters at this time, wasn't it? Lest we forget Gangster Rayman from Raving Rabbids. Which, I guess we don't need to talk about that on this stream. I can't wait to talk about it in our game club though. Next time I'm picking Raving Rabbids. That's my scoop exclusive. Ooh, what's this? Enter the Trino. Here's our next transformation. Ram your enemies into oblivion. So this one gives us a nice big skull head, and we can go, wah! So we've become Ramby. Can break special blocks, can smash their enemies. Oh. That transformation also reset the sound effects in the game. Very nice. Oh, which way to go? Alright, I'm going back this way. This is cool, especially because it gives you extra momentum to your jumps. It feels fun to use in that way. Good use of the transformation mechanic. Oh, it's a secret bubble zone. Never mind. So 1-7 bubbles. Making a note. Scribble. With a B, we're part of the way towards spelling bonk. Although it only gives us an extra life. I don't know if I've even lost a life so far. Haven't encountered any death pits, and they've been pretty generous about health, so it hasn't been a problem so far. It almost makes you think that maybe lives are a redundant mechanic that shouldn't even be included in a game in the first place. So what did that do? What? Oh, okay. So we'll bump that, and that'll lift that. Okay, cool. Those ones take 2 hits. Okay, interesting hitbox. Of course, this uses up my ooze. But again, they've been very generous with that so far too. Okay. Depth charge. Is this a swimming level, perhaps? Okay. Looks like it. But we also have boats. Modern looking boats. Okay. Sometimes they go underwater, but don't worry, they're fine. Oh, the fire's out. Only my hollow head is left. We can use ice underwater. That's the one thing we can still do. Ooh, remember these from the concept art? Hey, buddy. Ooh! Watch out. These tomatoes trying to tell me what to do. Alright, fine, I'll go down. There's nowhere else to go. Oh, that's cute. I like those jellies. What's this? E. Don't think E is that useful, to be honest. Well, it's a water level. not the best. What's that block? Okay, we can just break that with a headbutt. Hope everyone's keeping an eye out on the background in case there's any more Scribble clues. Oh. Yeah, we've lost sound effects again. That's okay. Looks like there's lobster traps around. Fishing was definitely a big part of Paleolithic human cuisine. But I don't know if we'd invented the lobster traps yet. As of 300,000 BC. But, you know, this is cartoon-style caveman. In fact, I'm surprised there hasn't been more modern inventions yet, because the older games are rife with that kind of thing, mostly as a result of King Drool's machinations and industrialization. It's kind of a Chrono Trigger thing. The reptiloids, or whatever they're called, the reptites, they were like comparatively pretty advanced compared to A-list people, but then they died out for other reasons. And then the lower technology humans thrived, but they didn't have access to the fancy stuff that the reptiles had. Of course, the reptiles are only as intelligent as they were because of the result of the influence of Lavos, right? Spoilers, by the way. Oh, well, never mind. I'm not going to go in the minigame portals and because I'm wary of the crashing. Although I might be tempted to try it out. I wonder if this emulator has save states. Let me check the menu. Menu? Oh, what have I done? I pressed F1 and it opened a browser window with the help. It might not be that advanced. Just be glad that we have as much as we have here. I never thought I'd be... Oh, the sounds are back. Okay, something about what I just did reset things a little. But yeah, I feel very lucky to be able to emulate something as comparatively recent as the 360, as complex as it is, on this aging old PC I have. Just think what other exclusive I could play this way. Like, for example, Viva Pinata 2, I don't know. First game got a PC port. What is worth playing on the 360? So much of it has other releases too. Alright. I hope you noticed on the background there, but it says Chickgun, a name of a common enemy in the series that we haven't actually seen show up yet, but they were in the concept art. We've seen a lot of the basic dino, sort of humanoid dino characters. Oh. Oh. Is health actually going to be an issue on this level? Perhaps. Should try freezing some people more. Like you. What? Fine, I guess it doesn't work. It's annoying. And no, fruit does not restore health. Unfortunate. Yeah. Okay. wasn't too bad. But whenever a game makes you wait, it's not fun. The Xenia emulator does have support for rumble, by the way. There's a toggle for it in the game options, which I've set to on, or it was default set to on. But yeah, my controller's shaking, which is nice. Hooray, we're through the water level. And I don't think there are any special areas that we need to come back through in that level, which is good. Trenchosaurus Rex. I'm going to expect World 1 to end in this forest rocky zone, and then World 2 to be the desert, but I don't know. Is that a road? It's a paved road in the desert, so there will be more modern stuff coming, it seems. Or at least a nod to it. Also, there's pyramids. There were definitely not pyramids in 300,000 BCE. Okay. Excuse me? There's just aeroplanes. Well, we were talking about it, and here it is. Barbed wire, invented in, like, the 20th century. Definitely signs of construction. There were train tracks back there. This guy's wearing a metal spiked helmet. Military style. And a uniform. Okay, we're getting wacky now. I like it. I thought this game wasn't wacky enough, and here we go. We're bringing the whack. I like it. But again, there's like that semi-realistic style to things that makes it a little bit less zany. Yeah, exactly, Gibbon. Saying that the series has always been comedically anachronistic, indeed. And I thought the game had a lack of it until this point. So it's good to see it showing up, but again, it's a little bit too real, almost, if you see what I mean. Scribble. What? Okay. Feels like the height of your second jump is dependent on how high you've jumped in the first jump. Maybe? Ow. Gotta be more careful. Wait till you see the boss of this world. Oh, fire? Fire! Yeah, take that. What? So, okay, there's a death animation. We haven't seen any of those yet. Oh! Get back up on the spot. Love that mechanic. I guess that is an excuse to have lives as a mechanic if you've... Oh, nuts. We've got the get up. To get up on the spot. That tank is very modern technology kind of thing. What's this? I recharged a little bit of ooze out of nowhere. Maybe because... What? Friggin' mushroom cloud? Okay. Yeah, maybe because sometimes you need some transformations to make progress. So they don't want you to have 0. So I think that's a little recharge mechanic if you're on 0. Case in point, although this is probably optional. Oh no. Yay, I had enough. And our reward was another scribble tile. Hungry. Scribble word. Hungry. Okay. Oh, they're everywhere. Gold ooze. Okay. Okay. I guess it was just better than a big green ooze pickup. Completely refills you, I suppose. I thought the green would completely refill you, but I guess not. Excuse me. Yeah. Whoa. Oops. Got a running gun now. Done. Yep. Oh yeah, the spiky helmet. The pickle horb. This doesn't persist between levels anyway, so might as well not bother picking up. But I did anyway. Aha! A boss fight, I'm sure. Military Madness. 10 levels per world. You can bonk missiles out of the air. I should have tried that. Oh, it does persist between levels. There you go. Bubble. Come back for bubble in 110. This is the tile screen music, isn't it? No, never mind. Oops. Now they're in their little military tents as a spawn point. It's cute. Oops. Humanoid skeleton, but not with bonk proportions. It's like normal human style. New code word, drool. Could have been able to predict that one. What other names could we try that we know from the series? Could try Czar. Although that brings up to mind an interesting question. This game is called Bonk, Brink of Extinction. It was developed in the US. Czar is a localized name. But drool is too, and we've seen that being used in Japan-developed games, i.e. the Kaneko arcade game. Although it did misspell it droll. But yeah, Czar was not called Czar in Japan. She was called... What was she called? Princess Dinosaur or something? I don't remember. It might have been Princess Dragon. juggled. Yeah. But Zara is worth trying if they're using localized names like this. Like Bonk is a Scribble word and Genjin is not. Although I gotta wonder how that changed in the Japanese version. How Scribble even worked. Some amount of English knowledge is kind of is common in Japan, I think. But this game was going to have a Japanese release. There's a title for it. The title is... Well, I'm glad you asked. I have it written right here. PC Genjin. Oh, I didn't write the original name, but the translation of it is Giant Comet Approaching. So there is a Japanese localized title. Because of course they were going to release it in Japan as well. Don't know if they would have bothered with a 360 release, but it was going to be on the PSN and WiiWare as well, after all. Okay. So Bubble will get us up there. There might be something up there. Not that there's an explicit sign about it. Okay. Sure, if you're really into it, it could be interesting to do a score chase run. Get the maximum scores by getting a multiplier up. Speed to not let it go down. Juggling enemies. Whoa. Okay. Oh. And after a real regular stage, there's a boss fight against this guy. This is... I think this is Colonel Clinker, which was written on some of the loading screens, and then it had been crossed out and Stinker had been written. Although it was underneath a picture of a normal pterodactyl-style enemy, so a little bit confusing. Oh, is this the boss music from earlier games in the series, maybe? So yeah, I saw this in the video. This is how you attack this boss. By throwing fish at him, because the fish latch onto you and then you throw them off. This is a mechanic that we will have intuited through normal gameplay, but it's now being used as an attack in this boss fight. Okay, I think we can do it diagonally. Yes, we can. Oh. I have been using the D-pad to play, but analog support is included as well. So yeah, dinosaur with military uniform and riding crop was not on my bingo card, but there you go. Although I have seen this guy from the video, so I knew that he existed already. Oh. A bit more hands-on now, huh? Whoops. Let's just do it the easy way, shall we? Oh, yeah, that works. Wow, that's actually pretty cheesable. Can I just hit him with this instead of the fish? I can. And I have plenty of views. Well, we've partially engaged with this boss fight as intended. Now let us cheese with transformations. This is the downside to including them as constantly available. Oh, now he's deflecting projectiles. Well, how about this? Yeah. There's some vulnerability period. Oh! Nice animations. Yeah, okay, you're just being dramatic now, guy. Too bad I can't see the whole thing is hidden by the HUD. But, yep, that's the end. Moving on. Okay. I gotta say, I think Bonk looks better in this game than he did in the 2003 remake. Hudson Selection. here's another new character. The wizened old sage. Ah, chickens! We're gonna see them in World 2 apparently. Non-voiced cutscenes. Pretty cool. Still so limited in our letters. I don't think we can spell any of the words that I know about. Nope. I could spell bone. But I don't want to waste letters because I don't know. Form words below to unlock words. See, I still don't know if things get used up when you use them. The first time we're actually able to use something, I'll test that, but I'm not going to waste them by trying out combinations. Not till later anyway. Okay, not bottomless. Level 2-1. Oh, it crashed. It's okay. Hopefully that's just a routine crash and we can get around it. We'll see. Supposedly, in whatever builds are, you know, out there, 2 full worlds were playable. Of the 3 that were planned, or the 3 that were finished for the full game. I'm glad we got through at least one world though. Kinda yoki, not actually chickens. Likes hats? Okay, interesting way to start a desert world, but I do like when Donkey Kong Country Returns does this, where the first level transitions you from one area to another, and that's exactly what's happening here. 2010, that's the same year as Returns for development of this. Did I just get a 1-up? Oops. Chicken! Hey, buddy. Bash. Hey, stop giving me common letters. I need a G to make hungry. Oh, what's this? Heavy. New code. Gotta look out for the backgrounds. Heavy. God, my handwriting is terrible. Oh, we've got new costumes for old enemies too. Look at this Dactyl wearing glasses and a pith helmet. It's cute. And something on its torso too? Can't really tell. I like that. The stone archway. You walk through it. Just a fun little set dressing. Oh. Got some gold ooze here. And bouncy clouds, another staple of the series. Very good. Oh, are their heads protected? Wow, chicken eggshells actually being useful for once. Oh, notice how the comet has gotten bigger in the background as we've progressed to the next world. That's world building. That's very cool. Alright. Oops. Okay, I guess the heads aren't protected. It just was weirdly stuck on that spring flower before. The double jump makes such a big difference. Oh, Can I get bigger bounce? I don't know. Radish, my favorite. A raw radish, just chomp it down? Of course. I do like the designs of the enemies, even if that sort of graphical style overlaying things is not my favorite. Like I said before. Like, look at these happy little guys. The pterodactyls. Those exaggerated heads. It's very nice. It's just what you want. All these pickups that I don't really care about, you know? Too bad I'm not more incentivized to get them. Oh well. Covered in thorns. Suppose if I was chasing those leaderboard positions, I would be picking up all my fruits. Sombrero, interesting. I don't think this is a transformation here, just telling me that cactuses are deadly. Good to know. Although, skeleton bonk, that would be a cool transformation. Whoops. We had Frankenstein bonk in one of the previous games. I think that was, that was Game Boy 1, I think. Hungry, we already knew that one. They're doubling up on clues. We had Wounded Bonk in GB2. Whoa, what is this? It's like a dino sphinx. Okay, the heads are sometimes protected, I just can't quite work out when. Alright, we should be able to make this with a charge jump. Oh yeah, love that. Love that momentum. Feels really good. Ice. Don't even need it, buddy. Ice is so useless. But, bubble might be needed here. Can I freeze pterodactyls? They kind of shake it off. Yeah, I don't think we can freeze them. But see that in the background? It's Air Zonk. Oh crap. I dropped my phone. Air Zonk. Confirmed. It's being hinted in game. That same interview on Silicon Era, they ask about Air Zonk and the developer is like, ooh, well, we want to do more, so just make sure to buy this game and maybe Hudson will let us work on other stuff, including Air Zonk. Sad, so sad. Hudson's US got shut down, all of the Hudson IP has been squandered under Konami, Pi Studios went under. Just tragic. None of that ever came to pass. Even this game didn't come to pass. Very sad. But hey, they made yet another Bomberman game before going away, didn't they now? It's like, yeah, we really needed another Bomberman game. Sorry, that's rude. I know people, I know people that are big, huge Bomberman fans. Tiny Terror. Oh, we're gonna get the mini form. That means we can backtrack and find something. Maybe we can do that and see what will be in store with backtracking in general. I love climbing on giant skeletons in a platformer. That's a great little set piece whenever it shows up. Very approving of this. Hey, we got a little outfit for this chicken. It's wearing goggles. Oops. Alright, what's this about? If I go down here, alternate path. Okay, cool. This is cool. Climbing on the skeletons, love it. Very nice. Comet again. Got another comet hint. actually. Have we had one yet? I think so. I just haven't written it down because I already knew it, I guess. So this guy's also got a saber instead of the axe that the normal chickens have. Do you think Drool is a chicken that like outgrew his eggshell? They seem to be his main minions. King K. Drool. Again, this predates Donkey Kong. It has the big fat dino crocodile guy as the antagonist with a crown. Greg Mayles or Kev Bayless or whoever has said in interviews that King K. Rool in Donkey Kong Country is sort of a piss take on the idea of video game bosses in terms of his design. What's this? Mini form, here we go. Shrink Bonk under obstacles. Cool. So that's a mini area. Slow-mo. Yeah, like the original game is 1989, well before 94. Slow-mo. I like the idea of limiting the transformations with this primordial ooze stuff. It's like a catalyst for mutation. And they're not too overpowered, but they're still pretty overpowered because you still got plenty of ooze, really. Raptor, we knew that one already. But getting more letters is always good. It's just, I don't think we're getting many useful ones. Miniform's pretty good, we can still jump quite high, but our hitbox is small. Okay. Oasis. Purple jelly. Cobra. Hello, buddy. It's a friend. Okay. Oh! Chicken fishing wearing a cowboy hat. Love it. Massive PC Genjin 2. Getting all these chicken variants is always fun to see. Can I not go in the water? I know that arrow is pointing me down there. Oops. Oh, miniform constantly drains ooze, of course. Well, never mind. Gallery. Oh, that'll be good. Get to see a gallery. Let's aim for that one first. I love the concept artwork that we saw in that guy's portfolio, so... can we bop off this and then... Oh, almost. Oh, tricky. Well, bubble would get us up there. Get that other tile. Wonder when we get bubble. It was in the footage in the P2P online video, so it's probably within the first two worlds. They wouldn't lock a transformation behind another transformation, would they? Flower. That's new. Flower. I wonder if Smiler is one of them. What is it? Smiley? Smiler? What do they call them in this game? In the Japanese games, they would call it Nikochipu. A Nico chip. Gotta figure out what Nico means. Because Nico is a video platform. It's gotta be an onomatopoeia for something. Nico. Oh. Nice. Love to see interactions between different enemy types. Ooh, that was rough. This jet is not very powerful. The effect is there, but it's not huge. Okay. Oh, invisible wall. Or floor in this case. Ooh. I'm always looking for tiles. Wait, what are these things actually? They have that nautical mine look to them. Guess we can chalk them up to another of Drool's militaristic inventions. Ooze. Who needs it? I'm looking pretty good on ooze. Ow. Yeah, that was foolish of me. Oh well. Careless. You know, this game's not half bad. I've got some gripes about the attempts to modernize it that ironically end up dated, but it's pretty decent as a revival of the series. Although this is coming only, well, I say only, this was 5 years after Bonk's return on the mobile phone, which was maybe a little underwhelming as a grand revival, but again, 2006 is only 3 years after that remake on the PS2. So it's all a matter of perspective, really. But that remake, that truly was a long gap. Because it was like 94, 95 that the rest of the stuff was. It was like a huge deluge of Genshin games in like a 5-year period, and then nothing for ages. And then we're in the revival era now. Or as I played this, I should say, in 2010. That era lasting from 2003 to 2011, I guess. Although this didn't actually come out. Oh, look at this. Obelisk with some nice hieroglyphs. Okay, whip out your Rosetta Stones and have a look at this. See if you can translate. Very good. Sure everyone's got a copy of the Rosetta Stone handy. Yeah. Mini mode. Oh, really? That's all we got? Okay, gotta remind myself to backtrack after this. See what was hidden in one of the earlier levels. If it's anything less than a tile, I'll be outraged. And a good tile too. Like K for Bonk. That's cute. Little mini Croco Sphinx. Gibbon does have a Rosetta Stone, but it's heavy. It's hard to just whip out. Wow. That's why you need your bespoke Rosetta Stone satchel to keep it near you and to do weight training at the same time. So yeah, it was right near the fire geyser that I could shrink. So we'll go speedrun mode. Oops. Yeah, that's a permanent switch. this. Ugh. No! I hear they're coming out with new pocket Rosettas for that convenience of on-the-go translation. It's the latest in modern technology. The mini Rosetta. What is this hitbox? You gotta hit the wheel, I guess. Alright. Well, yeah, I already had that. Yeah, I guess it wasn't right here, it was somewhere else. Down here? No? Where on earth was it? It was down and left somewhere. Maybe further on. Oh, but this is just yeah, this is the punishment pit. I remember that. No. Crap, I'm gonna get punished. No. I would pay $10 for this. This is more than a $10 game, I reckon. Oh wait, exchange rates. What's that in Australian? Like $100? Nah, it's like 15 or something. Guess depends how much they charge for that DLC. That's how they get you. Probably could have skipped some of it though. A PvP mode, really? Not that appealing to me, honestly. And the Horde mode didn't sound too interesting either. But the Dactyl DLC, that was pretty cool. I don't know if I'll be able to play that on this install. Problems with emulation, etc. But it looked like it was Dactyl focused. A lot of Dactyl enemies. The boss was a Dactyl too. According to that video, it would have turned out that in the end, the Dactyl antagonist was just trying to protect their family. Nice little twist, and Bonk would have been chastened in some respect, I imagine. But it was also said to be quite difficult, like intended to be played after you mastered the main game, I suppose, as a challenge mode. A set of extra hard difficulty levels to play. Which is a decent idea, because this game's been pretty breezy most of the way through. And I did not spot that secret passageway for mini mode at all, so I must have written the wrong level down because I was writing it from memory. Oh well, I guess we're not doing that. I'll do backtracking when I get the bubble then. Stupid. Chikunaptra. Obviously a play on Cleopatra, I guess? But it's not boss time. Is it mini boss time? Oh, Fedora chicken. Maybe Indiana Jones parody. What is it holding? A saber? Or like a machete? There's got to be some secrets over here, surely. Secrets? Nope. Oh, what's this? Heart. Could we possibly get extra hearts by entering a code? They really got to be more generous with these Scribble letters. They're giving us so many codes and I can't spell any of them yet. Very disappointing. I suppose I should check again next time. We're between levels. That's cute. Good statue. Slightly moody night stage. Gotta use more trampling charges. More statues, very good. Despite being in the clouds here, there's no instant death pits because there's clouds, bouncy clouds all around below the level area. Very nice. Kronk. Kronk bonk. Smash. Don't get any ideas, Nintendo fans. I'm sure there's a million Twitter accounts already. Bonk for Smash. Ugh. Often those X for Smash accounts end up being quite toxic. I guess that's just a little alcove. Don't think we can go up there from there. Yes, we currently are. No! Nuts. Oh, so protected. What? Come on. These things are a little buggy. Maybe because I'm like mashing jump, it does a double jump just as I'm exiting it, and then I get barely any height. That might be it. It should just lock your jump input while you're in the boost out of the flower. Speaking of, those flowers do look a bit like the Donkey Kong Country Returns chomps too, don't they? Finding a lot more similarities than I expected with the game that got me back into gaming. I'll always have a special place in my heart for Returns for that reason. Another game made in Texas. Hang on a second, I'm making some connections here. Texas, platformer revivals, 2010, video games. Somebody look up where the Pi Studios office is in relation to retro. Did they eat at the same barbecue places? I know they love their barbecue at retro. Whatever that means. I don't know what barbecue means in an American cuisine. Meat. Meat is involved. Oh, is that a mummy dino? Very cool. Okay, I'm getting some hints here. Oh. Yeah. Puzzles! I solved the puzzle. I truly am the master of La Milana. Okay, first we'll go this way. Gibbon thinks this does have that Donkey Kong Country Returns look about it. Yeah, it's like a lower budget Returns. I expect the budget was lower. Whoa, what's this? A mini-boss Chicoon being carried by many little dinos. Oh, can I get up there? Cat? cat. Love it. Big cat fan over here. Yes, got him. Got the one up. I guess the Egyptians were known for the cats. Cat. Oh yeah, I was going to tell you about some other stuff planned for the game. Stuff that was sort of in design documents and things. So, oh, what's this? BFF. That's easy. More. So many code words. Oh, okay. I said that Pi was in Austin, but I was wrong because I was just auto-completing from unrelated knowledge. But Gibbon says that Retro is in Austin. Wiki says Pi was in Plano. Those are 3 to 4 hours apart by car. Okay. Okay, that does answer that. Thank you. Plano. I've never heard of Plano. Plano. Yeah, I wanted to tell you about this thing. So, in design documents, there was a concept for a dog companion for Bonk called Zog the Cave Dog. It was like a little sausage dog, but stripy. Very cute. Apparently Bonk could, well, first of all, Zog could sniff out secrets. Classic thing that is of dubious usefulness in a platformer. But he could... Bonk could also ride the dog like a skateboard. That's the thing that was mentioned. I don't think this made it to the final game, unfortunately, but riding a dog like a skateboard is a very fun idea. And I love having animal companions in games, speaking of Donkey Kong Country. Oh, Mini. Yeah. Heavy, we already knew Heavy. But speaking of concepts that will not be seen in the game, I'll tell you a little bit about the third boss because it won't be playable in this build as far as I know. So it was implemented, but we're not going to see it today. So by the third boss, we're venturing towards the center of the Earth. You could see the sort of cave systems in the world map. So we'd be getting deeper and deeper as we progress. And there's a lot of lava around, and there's sort of this mechanized factory type thing underground that we find ourselves in later on. And the final boss of the game would be a kind of robot, like a smallish robot that skitters around, but then it goes beneath the surface of the lava and you realize it's part of a much larger mechanism. It looked a bit indistinct in the screenshots that I saw in the video. But yeah, I don't really have a good idea of the full concept of it. But it's a fun setting. Okay. And if you want to know more, I do once again recommend watching the overview video on the P2P channel. Just go to P2P Online. I will give you a link in the YouTube archive, and you can just go search if you're on desktop, because mobile YouTube app does not let you search within a video's channels. I hate it. YouTube has problems. That is just a small one of them. So yeah, search for Bonk. They've got 4 videos about it, including one short about the DS version. But the overview one, which is 15 minutes long, well worth checking out if you're interested in background and some more footage of stuff that may not be in this stream. But they also have 2 playthrough videos of the whole of Worlds 1 and 2, which I have not watched because I wanted to preserve my first impressions, reactions when I play it. Big missile. A little worrying. Oh, here we go. Here's our clue. Hip hop. The hip hop transformation. I'm so hopeful that we'll be able to see it during the stream, but once again, that's in the video as well. The overview video, as it is a demonstration of basically all the features of the game, more or less. Gibbon's giving me a tutorial on some pronunciation. Plano, Texas is where Pi Studios was based. She's saying Plano is like a suburb of Dallas-Fort Worth, and where Gibbon's ex-wife is from. So she used to go there regularly. Interesting. Any good places to eat in Plano? Ride the bubble. Oh, bubbles. Finally, we're getting bubbles. Been waiting for this one. Comet's getting even bigger, perhaps. Joe Tees. Joe Tees. What kind of food is that? What is this? The image on that sarcophagus, it looks like a Ninja Turtle. Whoops. You know what? I didn't even need that platform. The double jump is so powerful. And the normal jump is so floaty, you can just easily get up there. Oh, what's this? Air Zonk. We had that one already. Joe Tees. Excellent food. Best margarita Gibbon has ever had. It's a Tex-Mex place. Press X to encase the enemies and create platforms. Right, so this is the bubble transformation. Gives you a big bar of soap on your head, a beard of soapy bubbles, and you can do this. And if you put an enemy in a bubble, it becomes a platform. Otherwise you just... Nope, you can sit on normal bubbles too. And that's how you get up. Getting up. Butterflies episode 2, getting up. Oh, nuts. Yeah, so that's fun. Cool idea for platforming. It's a little bit bubble, and it's a little bit something else. There's a game that does this, right? Bubble. Standing on bubble platforms. There's the Yoshi's Island balloons. We don't create those. They're contextual. Ah. What is that I'm thinking of? Let's have another look at these guys. We killed one before without really looking at it, but it's a sort of triceratops with a shield attached to its horns and giant boogers coming out of its nose, and it does a sneeze attack. Oh, and the shield fell off. That's so gross. You know what I love looking at is boogers hanging out of noses. It's great. Alright. This actually uses a fair chunk of ooze to do. So we're getting to the point where transformations actually... like, where the ooze is actually... ooze conservation is actually important. So that's interesting. So how is Tex-Mex different to Mexican? We've got some good Mexican places down here. There's one in Canberra Civic called Beach Burrito, which I think is quite good. Heart. Yeah, we already had heart. Better refill. Yeah. Bubbles. So how come that thing stays in the background? Do I need to activate it somehow? I like the bubble. Really cool power up. Very different. So there's definitely some fun ideas with the transformations here. Oh, I got popped. Oopsie. Oh, I need to turn on my 3D TV to look at these. Bonk. Whoa, okay. Oh, you know, I just had the thought that this is not the first Bonk game with the double jump, because the ballerina transformation in Super 2 had a double jump. Forgot about that. Okay. Mini mode. Okay, so Tex-Mex is a word for Americanized Mexican food. Interesting. I've heard of the California burrito, but that's obviously California and not Texas. That's what came to mind when you said Americanized Mexican. That's where you put chips, like hot chips, inside a burrito instead of rice. Comet, we know that one already. Oops. This is definitely the puzzle zone. Oh. Having the sound effects kind of disappear pretty quickly makes the gameplay experience a little bit bizarre. Oh, what? Given says she's from California and has never heard of a California burrito. Huh. Is this a Hawaiian pizza situation where they invented it somewhere else and then named it after a place without consulting that place? Because like ham and pineapple pizza, they started calling it Hawaiian in like a Canadian place, a Canadian chain or something. That's weird. Who invented the California burrito? Strange. Alright, this one is called the vehicle level. That's funny. Fusion says, Tex-Mex is distinct from most other... Holy hell, sorry. I need to read this, but I also need to react to this in a second. Tex-Mex is distinct from most other Americanized Mexican food. It uses a distinct flavor palette with more rich cheddars and cremas that you don't see otherwise. Hard to explain more uniquely. Interesting. Subtle distinction. But yeah, wow. This is like that one level in Mighty Number 9 where you're on the highway riding on the top of cars. Yes, Mighty Number 9 is a good game. But look at this. We got like a bloody Mad Max with a skeleton on it car. Planes and tanks in the background. This is radical. This is incredible. I really like this idea. I guess this is sort of similar to like some of the train levels that we've seen before. But I don't know, did we ever get like a full-blown level on a train? Was there an arcade level on a train? Yeah, maybe. But this is something else. Like, the levels in the arcade game are all very short and perfunctory. This is great. Really cool idea. And they're really throwing tiles at me in this level, apparently. Should have been doing this more. We'll have another look at Scribble after this level. Wait. This is fun. When it said the vehicle level, I was expecting riding vehicles. I guess I'm sort of riding them, but not what I had in mind. I thought I'd be in a little car. PC Genjin Go-Kart. Now there's an idea for a video game. You would need to invent some characters to include in the cast, because there's not exactly a huge cast in these games. You have like Bonk, Ms. Bonk, maybe Bonk Jr. You have Drool and you have Zar. And then what? You start pulling bosses from the series? Which bosses? Tank Plane Dino. First, let's have a look at Scribble. Fusion's also telling me that American barbecue has several distinct different regional variants of barbecue, and if you get them mixed up, some locals get stabby. Wow. So Gibbon's looking it up. The Cali burritos from Southern California is a San Diego classic, quote, and that is the area that her relatives live in, so she says, I guess I'm just oblivious. Yeah. Right, we're really filling out our alphabet now, which is nice. My real goal is to get hip hop, but we only have one H, one I, and no P's. So that might not happen soon, but we can at least save the I and the P. Oh, the I and the H. So we'll try one without them. Can we get a gallery? We don't have a G, and we only have one L. No Y. But otherwise, we're looking good. Oh boy. Let's do cat. We can do cat at least. It'll use up our only C, but that's okay. Unless I want to do chicken, but chicken uses the H and the I. Otherwise, I can spell chicken right now. We'll do cat. Yeah, it's using them up. Cat. Enter word. Saving. Meow. It used them up. I hate that it uses them up. That's so annoying. I guess you want to grind to get your leaderboard score up, and on the way you'll get a lot more Scribble tiles, right? Okay, so I'll tick off cat. I do wonder about BFF as well, but I don't have any Fs. So what did that do? Cat mode in settings? No. It just said meow. Did it turn me into cat form in gameplay? Oh, Gavin is suggesting trying heart. Excuse me? It just said meow? I don't know about this Scribble thing. Alright, heart. I could do heart, it would use up my H for the hip hop. But I do... See, the game's not that hard. Like, I don't feel like I need more healths like I have in other games in the series, you know? So I would rather save the H for hip hop. I do need 2 Ps for that. I don't know if we're going to get there, honestly. Heart would also use... Oh no, we'd still be able to spell gallery as long as I get a G and an L and a Y. Oh jeez. I am curious about air zonk as well, but we would need a Z. And it would use an I. Hungry, chicken, can't do chicken anymore. Raptor. We could do raptor. No, we need a P, god damn it. Drool? Nope. See, it's quite restrictive. I'm frustrated with how scarce these tiles are. Oh no. Alright. I noticed that it's sort of the level name said I was on level 1-1 when I was at a different space in the map, so I think game got confused. That's something that would have to be picked up in testing. That is actually a major bug. Oh! Alright. It's okay, that's happened before, and then we've tried it again and it worked, so I remain hopeful. But even so, we've played most of the possible game at this point, so I wouldn't feel too bad about crashing out at this point. Did I say at this point too many times just now? Let me see. So we can backtrack for bubble areas. Just seeing if there's any notes I haven't got to. I think I've covered pretty much everything. Monkey shines. I want to see that monkey. That monkey looked cool in the concept art. Alright, tank plane dino. Fingers crossed. It didn't automatically crash. Hey. Right. Of course I did get in this level and then I quit, so that's fine. Minus helmet. Mole Miner Max? Donkey Kong Country Returns? Okay. Do I want to go in here? Oh, they're really piling up. Can I burn this wooden barricade? No. Oh, I guess I just needed to kill a certain amount? Oh! The rocket! Maybe I just need to kill the special ones. Yeah. I was talking about the reptites before, but that whole, like, evolutionary dead end who dies out and yet is more technologically advanced, that also happened in Evo Search for Eden. Another great Super Nintendo game about history, I guess. Evo's so cool. Have I done that one on stream? I think I briefly did it as part of a like dolphin or mermaid showcase, because there's that one side area where you have to save the whales. Come on, buddy. Do me a favor. Yeah. This is an interesting level. Nah. Nope. That was a mistake. So yeah, they're able to block damage. What? How strong are you, boy? Let's go. So I guess a fireball is less powerful than a head bonk. Took 3 to kill those special chickens, but I think only 2 headbutts. Yeah. Need that scribble tile. Oh, what I need to do is bubble. And then mini. Yeah. I think that was a H. And they've clued me in on hungry again there. Gotta wonder what that does. I wish I knew. All I have is a bunch of words. Don't know the effects. And sadly, you do need to consume tiles to find out. Or even if you do, you might not find out what it does. We wrote cat. No, 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 no! It did it automatically. Damn. I was kind of hoping it might work, but nope. Didn't give me the warning that time, it just crashed. Oh well. Ah, Jodith9395 in chat. Hello, how are you doing? Saying, what is Bonk Adventure? Well, Bonk's Adventure is a game on the PC Engine. There isn't a listing on Twitch for this game, which is called Bonk Brink of Extinction, because it was never officially released. It was pretty much finished in development, but cancelled at the last minute. But we have a leaked version of it, which I am playing in an emulator of an Xbox 360. I've also labeled this stream as, what do I call it? Retro Games with your pal Milo, which is what I just normally call things generally, but then in brackets I put Bonk Adventures because this is part of my ongoing Bonk Adventures where I play every single Bonk / PC Engine / BC Kid game. And this is the last one until I do unofficial games in next week's stream. Joda has heard of Bonk's Adventure but never seen it look like this. No, well, this is quite different, especially with the graphic style. Kind of a reboot of the series in 2010. The last one before this had been the mobile release, Bonk's Return, in 2006. But I don't know how many people played that, probably not many. Before that was the remake / reboot, which was quite different, of Bonk's Adventure. Which wasn't called that because it was a Japan exclusive. It was Hudson Selection Volume something or other, PC Genjin. The series has a bit of a complicated history, especially when you start going back and forth between regions and localization names. But yeah, this is a brand new game. Designed to refresh the series for modern gaming styles. It's got things like the double jump and the 3D graphics you may have noticed. Yeah, it's a very 2010 look for sure. I'm not really thrilled about the look of the game, but the design of it is quite good, I think. Both graphic design and like the level design's pretty good too. It hasn't been too challenging, but that's okay. And I like the transformations too. See, swapping between two to get to a hidden area, that's fun. So that was a H again. I wonder if it's the same every time. And if you have to like literally farm for letters to spell things once you've found them. I don't know if literally was used correctly there because I'm not growing them agriculturally, but you know what I meant. But even if I had to farm for letters, there's still some letters that I've never seen, that I haven't seen yet, that I know I need for certain things. That's another like mechanic to add an element of collectible gathering in this game, is the Scribble board that can unlock cool extras and stuff by spelling it out with letters that you find, like this. BFF is one that I want to try when I finally get an F at some point. Gibbon says a 2010 look is a good way of putting it. Yeah, it does fit the designs of the times. It feels unfinished. Yeah, well, there's two reasons for that. This is not... The game was finished in development, but this is not the final build that I'm playing now. So the final build would have been around, you know, mid 2011 or something like that. And this is from late 2010. But I'm also playing it in an emulator that is a bit sketchy. Not like... It's not perfect about running things as intended. So I think the sound bugs are due to the emulation and maybe some other stuff too. The music is odd, doesn't seem to fit with the Bonk aesthetic. That's an interesting observation. Yeah, they definitely were going for something different here. I had covered right up top that there were two composers mainly for this game. And I have their names here, which I will consult again. Filippo Beck-Pecos and Rich Vreeland. You might know Rich Vreeland as Disaster Piece, who did the Hyperlight Drifter soundtrack later. Dig site. Okay, so last time level 10 was the boss level and it was a star, but this time we're up to the 10th level and it's not a star, so there's more levels in this world. Should we check Scribble? Got 2 H's. Anything else worth checking out? I don't know. There's so many I want to do that I'm just missing one letter for. I can't even do Smash because I only have one S. Alright, I guess we're waiting still. I'll do a bit of backtracking later with the bubble power-up. To try and see what sort of goodies they've hidden. Maybe we'll get a few extra tiles that way too. Yeah, Joda saying they kept the original sprite for the map. Nice touch, and I agree with that. Did I not load the thing? Yeah, I didn't. I will nitpick you and say it's not actually the original sprite, because the sprite from the very first game is different and uglier than the one that is used in most other games and is used on this map screen. But I take your point, and I also like the touch of having it there as a little map icon. Okay, dig site. Okay. That's another thing that this emulation slash unfinished build setup does. It crashes sometimes. Apparently other people have captured footage of this game using development hardware, like an Xbox 360 dev kit, or I've seen footage of it as well on a PS3 dev kit, a build of the PSN release that was going to be. Okay, dance is another one there, which actually reminds me of something. I should see if little Bonky here has an idle animation that is worth viewing. Let's stand in a safe spot. Oh, that's not safe. Let's see what he does if we leave him. Got a nice little grin. I like that. Rubbing his hands together. Yeah, okay. Little stretch. Looking around. Okay. That might be it. Let's see if different transformations have different idle animations. Yeah, he's doing like the suspicious eyes thing. Like sly eyes. Little sly boots here. Just that one, I guess. Whoa, angry. Nice. Yep. I guess the transformations only really have one animation. Oh, you can see the rope that's holding the skull onto his head. Little chin strap. Okay, same animation. That's the base form. Alright, no different one for that one. Now this actively drains my ooze, so we gotta watch out. Yeah, it looks the same. They've just scaled the model down, really. This one even has a different standing animation. He looks a bit sick. Yeah, eating soap is not good for you, kids. Stuck in the middle of the platform. Okay, that would have been picked up in testing, I'm sure. Joda says that they took a few creative liberties with this, which I agree, but I think that's a good thing. I would rather they did take creative liberties when they're doing a kind of revival. You gotta try and put your own stamp on it and refresh it a bit. Because even when they did that quote-unquote remake on the PS2 and GameCube, that took huge liberties, but they sort of presented it as if it was a remake, which I think was a mistake. They and like some of the level designs and concepts were too faithful to the original game when the rest of it just wasn't. So why bother? Like, do a whole new thing. Why not? Make it even more fresh. Oh! I was not watching my health and I was quite low. But that's okay, we can pop up exactly where we were. Oh, and there's even a 1-up there. Must grab that. Yeah. Oh, I want that. Oh, it's only an A. But what's that word? Evolve, I think it says. Interesting. I don't think I've been through that passage. It's okay, I don't think I need A's, but at least I can get that clue. Evolve. I don't believe I have any V's, come to think of it. Oh, my sound is back. It does that sometimes. I just expect that after that jingle. There is an invincibility song in this game. Don't remember what it is. You need that double meat to get there. I like this like shifted perspective downwards. You can do that with the 3D graphics. That's a point in its favor. Give it a slightly new look. And the comet in the skybox is getting ever bigger. Ah, boss fight coming up. Oh, is that Drool? It's Drool's face on that sign. This build has no sound effects. I wouldn't say that. It has few sound effects, or the emulation has problems playing some sound effects. Oh. Oh, this is the boss arena, but this wasn't a star level. Oh, they're going to throw us right into the boss in the next level. That's weird. In the previous world, the boss was at the end of the level. An old friend. Okay. Okay, dude. Okay. Yeah, there he is. This is this game's Drool, I guess. Nice screamy face. Very good. Holy heck, he's big. And he's got like a captain's hat under his crown. Is that right? Okay, grenades. Bonk. Get grenaded, son. Yeah. Oh, he's gonna destroy parts of the terrain. Oh, that's annoying. Okay. Oops. I guess don't let it hit you directly. Oh, I should stop destroying ones that are directly in the path. Okay. How am I gonna survive when he destroys so much of the platforms? I haven't done much damage to him yet. Oh, really? Ugh. I thought I'd moved far enough. Whoops. Is the sound too faint? Gibbon said it was too loud before, but Joda's saying it's faint now. I don't know, you two fight it out. I'll leave it as it is for now. Gibbon's saying, so this is his military base. Yeah, among the pyramids. Considering the architecture, like dinos This must be pyramids built by the Dino civilization. And then he's done a military base among that ancient architecture. Very disrespectful to your own history. But that's exactly what happened in World War I. Alright. Whoa, boy. Almost dodged it. It's okay, we're doing alright. Got 3 lives still, too. Maybe he just stops destroying platforms at a certain point. They haven't, like, regrown, have they? Ugh, fool. Me fool. Whoa! Okay, so you can zigzag that, I think. Oh, hey, Captain. Alright, audio's fine. Penalizes you for getting hit by get rid of platforms. Yeah, I think he stopped destroying the platforms now, so you just have to be careful about which ones you let him destroy. Whoop! And once he's done that, he starts on the fire. Or it might have been a health phase thing. So, Captain, this is Bonk, Brink of Extinction. Developed in 2010, intended for release in 2011. Bugger. Sorry, I got more lives. But cancelled. Hudson shut it down, or Konami might have shut it down when they purchased Hudson. But either way, never officially released, but a near final build was leaked, and I'm playing it in a Xbox 360 emulator. Oh, he does keep destroying platforms. What a jerk. Oh, yeah, nice. And this was developed by an American studio, unlike every other game in the series. It originally started as a pitch by an internal Hudson US team, but the bigwigs in Japan decided to hand it off to a third-party developer based in Plano, Texas, which is part of the Dallas-Fort Worth area or whatever. Which I've just learned. Come on, 1 hit left. That last grenade was supposed to finish the job, but apparently he's invulnerable while flaming or something. Come on, dude. Quit stalling. Really? More destruction of platforms? There's not much left. Oh boy. Come on, grenade. Yes. Okay. Are we good? No! No! Ah! Grenade. Yes. Okay, what's he gonna do? I had to hit it because it'll just blow up otherwise, right? Alright, we done? Surprise, it was a robot. It's not really King Draw. I knew that already. Yeah, pretty unfair boss fight that can just destroy all your usable platforms. I don't know about that as a mechanic. But hey, I beat it. 2 lives left. This might be the end of this current build, so we'll see what happens now. Oh, I love these cutscenes. They're so cute. I wish the whole game looked like this, honestly. Imagine that cave painting style for like the entire game. That could have been cool. This is what I was saying about this 2010 look. It's quite dated now. We have more levels. Okay, this might crash the game when I select the level. You know what that means? This is a different build than what P2P Online was playing in their videos. We have another world to play. Sick. Cool. There's more. Okay, chicken. This might mean that we get enough Scribble tiles to actually put in a real code. That's great. I thought we were going to be done right there, but we got more game to play. I love it. What the? That Darth Vader dinosaur just came out of a portaloo? What? And it's got a ray gun? Excuse me? Why did it... Where did that portaloo go? It's got stormtrooper armor on. This is bizarre. I'm glad we got to the level... to World 3 to see this. What on earth? The armor does not cover its tail, by the way. Okay. So yeah, the biggest thing about this game, Captain, is its new approach to transformations, where you can swap at any time between the various ones that you have unlocked. Now they're limited by your primordial ooze gauge in the lower left, but it lets them do a lot more tricky, clever things with the level design. And hiding secrets that you can only get if you come back later. That specific part I'm not so hot on, but whatever. They actually compare it to Metroid at one point in an interview, and I think that's a bit disingenuous, but yeah. It's fine. Yeah, I really like the bubble power-up. That's one that has gated a lot of stuff so far that I've seen. But the mini one has gated some stuff. That's about it though. I haven't seen like fire blocks before you get fire. Or like rhino blocks earlier than you get the rhino, for example. Oh, and the carrots definitely look like carrots in this game. I think we'll all agree. Alright. Okay, so that's a portal to a minigame, which you pay smilers for to get in. But if I enter any minigame, the emulator crashes. So we haven't been able to see those on this playthrough. But from what I've seen in the footage on the P2P Online video, they're pretty similar to the way minigames worked in previous games in the series. So for one, it's no great loss. But for another, at least there is footage of them captured by that video, if nothing else. L. Did I need L? I think I needed L. This game also had 3 DLC packs that are supposed to be included in the build that I have, but I don't know if they're actually accessible. I don't know where you would access them. Presumably they would add new things on the world map that you can interact with. I was thinking maybe once I'd cleared enough of the game, they would appear as options there, but so far nothing. So I don't know what's up with that exactly. Getting pretty low on ooze. Really? Still more? I don't get it. See, I'm completely out now. I know that if you're at 0, you eventually get a little recharge boost. Oh, hey, Zinfandel ZT. Good to see you. Saying they're here for the unreleased Bonk content. Yeah. This is never before seen as far as I'm concerned, because I've got a build that I found on Hidden Palace, from December 2010. Crap. But the only other video I've seen of this game online only had the first 2 worlds available. But in this build, I've gotten through to World 3. So this is completely new stuff. There's not many videos of this game online at all, really, so this might be the first video of this out there, which is pretty exciting. But anyone can play this. Like, I got the basic Xenia install from GitHub. I got the builds of the game that are on Hidden Palace. There's nothing like too crazy or technical going on here, so anyone could go out and play this the way I'm playing it right now. Mr. Minecart. Wait, Minecart? Minecart? This is Donkey Kong. This is just a Donkey Kong game. I was saying before that, you know, this is around the same time Donkey Kong Country Returns is being developed in Texas. And this is in Texas as well, although it's 3 hours away apparently. Damn, Texas is large. But hey, Sydney and Melbourne are more than 3 hours away as well. I guess Texas is only as big as Australia. Although, comparatively, Sydney and Melbourne are quite close to each other in terms of Australia, so yeah, Australia's much larger than Texas, obviously. Okay, honestly, the minecarts are pretty basic. Whoa! Okay. Joda saying, I can't escape Donkey Kong Country. No, indeed, it looks like I can't. But then again, why would I want to? I love Donkey Kong Country. So, I'm stoked. I like the look of the crystals in this stage. It's very nice. A little bit of lighting here and there. Again, we've been sort of taking issue with the look of the game. It's maybe a little bit dim, but the crystals add a little nice pretty lighting effect. You know what would be appropriate for a Donkey Kong Country minecart level is the Ramby Bash H. H's are good. I need some. Gimme, gimme, gimme. So I'll show you the Scribble feature after I beat this level. Oops. Excuse me. Yeah, I thought so. Oh. Oop. Are we going down? Am I supposed to be riding a minecart here? Uh-oh. Oh, R! Is R good? Get me out, get me out. Need that R. Whoa. Whoa. Yeah. Go. Finished. I'm gonna have to include this video in my Donkey Kong Country playlist on YouTube. Boulder Dash. That sounds familiar. Ooh, Old Fart. That's the turtle hermit? who I consulted. What was that? After World 1, he appeared in a cutscene. I think I know what the title Boulder Dash was referring to. Uh-oh. Oops, that hurts you. Oh no. There's no Donkey Kong Country level where you run away from a big boulder, is there? Oh yes there is. In the retro games, of course there is. It's big fruits in Tropical Freeze Savannah. The first thing I thought of was a jungle climber level, actually. Whoop. Peon's DK games are underrated. IMO. Check him out today. King of Swing, Jungle Climber, and Jet Race / Barrel Blast. All very worthy. They're good examples of someone coming in and taking on a series that they didn't create themselves. Much like Bonk, Brink of Extinction. Okay, what's up there? Some sleeping dinos and a scribble tile. Now, why don't we just ride this cart? Yeah. Hopefully it has a lot of tiles. No tiles. A lot of side passages here. More tile, yay! Okay, I gotta check down here, actually. Nothing. Just some ooze, I guess. But nice for flavor. Having that little cozy zone down there with the sleeping dino. Oh! Yeah, the Rhino is the perfect power up for this level. Oh! Move. Oh, nasty. Jodo likes the screen shaking effect. Yeah, it would probably be nice if there was an accompanying sound effect, but that's not quite in the cards for the current stream, unfortunately. Given says that she likes the background music for this level. Yeah, it's quite chill, isn't it? Atmospheric. Quite unlike other stuff in the series, but that doesn't mean it's not good. This is my thesis for this game. You don't need to slavishly follow series convention to make a good entry in that series. Oh boy, I'm nearly dead. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Why are they Darth Vader stormtroopers? Oh wait, the pterosaurs are robots. They're like brassy, they have a shiny metallic texture, and they have red glowing eyes. Did not notice that. That's cute. Let's kill it. Yeah. Health. Alright, see you later, Joda. Thanks for watching. Never sure if I know that someone who's come in because Twitch names don't always match up with other their usernames on other platforms. Sometimes I ask people like, do I know you from somewhere? Because like, who's gonna watch my videos really, seriously? Apart from like people I already know. It does happen sometimes. strange as it might sound. Wow, there's really just a lot of this, isn't there? It's like the 10th straight simultaneous chunk of level that I've done that's the same. Nearly done? Yeah, that looks like the top. But first, an unnecessary smiler. Hooray. Well, that could have been a little more varied in that final stretch, but oh well. Oh yeah, that's true. Captain did not get the Twitch username Captain. I didn't even get my default Twitch username. I wonder if I made an account ages ago and then forgot about it or something, because my username is pretty distinctive, but I had to go with a variant. Alright, Temple of Goons. Temple of Goons. Probably a play on Temple of Doom, I would guess. Melted test tube. Who's using test tubes in 300,000 BCE? I guess the same person who's writing a paper book millennia before the formal invention of paper by, what, I think China was the first paper? Oh, unless you count papyrus in ancient Egypt. I'm not really sure on the relative timelines of that. Oh. No. This is cool. I think World 3 is my favorite one so far. So I'm really glad we actually got to play it. Whoa, what's that? This guy, we saw us in concept art. According to the concept art, this character has the unfortunate name of Schizo, and the less said about that, the better. Oh, what are we doing? Nope. Oh, it's just a smile. So disappointing. Also known as the Crash My Game power-up. Oh. Oh, come on. I hate the guarding chickens. Why do they change between blue and red? And the glow effect. Okay, that animation didn't work. Cool. X. X. I don't know any words that would use X, but it's rare. Oh, the sound effects are back. Okay. I have a working theory now. Whenever they go away, we can maybe pause to bring them back. I'll keep that in mind. What else have we got? Oh no, someone is squatting on I Am Gibbon on Twitch, and it's infuriating for Gibbon. It's not her because she's tried seeing if password recovery on the account. Yeah, same. Pretty annoying. Oh, what? There were two on top of each other. I like this background. Bit dim maybe again, bit gloomy. Oops. Ah, it's immune to fire sometimes. Or is it just during that animation? Because sometimes it's glowing red, sometimes blue. Confusing me. Yeah. Making good progress, but only one life left, unfortunately. Hopefully we just restart a level when we run out of lives, instead of being able to pop up on the spot. Lava tube. Oh, by the way, thanks for the Blue Sky invite, Gibbon. I'm on Blue Sky now. I don't know if I'm going to use it very much. Everybody follow me for no reason. I haven't posted anything. Oh, wait, what? Was I that close to death? I guess I was. Oh yeah, I'm Milo Scat, by the way. Whoa, look at this guy. Big welding helmet. Very cool. Whoops. Cool, cool. Oh, sound effects are gone. They're back! Hooray! I fixed it. Oh, that was close. Ah! Of course, I'd already moved to Mastodon a while ago, but nobody else did, so now I'm on Blue Sky as well. What? Didn't even see that, mate. Mate! No! Saw that coming. E. I don't need E. E. Have you seen that video where it's Shrek, but only whenever anybody says E? Pretty funny. Alright, I should talk about something else. So. Ah! Okay, cool. So I just played Bomb Rush Cyberpunk. That was pretty cool. And then I was like, hey, what other Jet Set Radio likes are there? So I played the Neon Tail demo, which is a little bit different. Still in early access, but I'm looking forward to it coming out later. The world design is a bit more like Hover, very futuristic, and the controls very technical. You skate around, but like what you're controlling is your direction and your momentum rather than having direct control. It's pretty interesting. Made by a very small team, so we'll see how that goes, but they say they're trying to get a final version by next year. I also played... Oops, game over. Yep, we got to come back. Oh no. It's gonna crash. It didn't crash. The little level thing said 1-1, which caused it to, or was related to a crash last time, but it didn't this time, so that's fine. And I have 3 lives. Very forgiving. Very nice. Not a worry. Captain was playing Bomb Rush as well recently. I was trying to convince him to play Butterflies afterwards as well, because that's what I did. After Bomb Rush and before Neon Tail, I was like, Butterflies, yes. Because they recently, semi-recently, released episode 3. And yeah, Butterflies is really good. I like it a lot. It's a bit more classic Jet Set Radio rather than future, like Bomb Rush is doing. But it also improves the controls like 1000%, so really can't complain about that at all, really. Yeah, it's quite interesting. It's a little indie game. Again, tiny team. mostly been sort of development builds iteratively published on itch so far, but as of episode 3 they've gussied it up a bit and released it on Steam, so you can go get butterflies in a nice wrapper with a integrated updater and everything, and achievements. Not many achievements, just a few. But yeah, I recommend Butterflies. It's really cool. Like, the story's a bit more serious, but the levels are really fun to get around in and just full of little tasks to do, which ironically is actually something I thought was a little bit lacking in Bomb Rush Cyberpunk, despite how awesome a lot of stuff about that game is. I love it dearly. But Jet Set Radio Future had these unlockable tapes that would then give you a series of bespoke tasks to do, like explicit tasks. There's a lot of stuff in Bomb Rush that's like unofficial tasks of like you figuring out how to get around and stuff, and characters challenge you to do trick contests and things, which is sort of like what Future had. But yeah, I was kind of missing that a little bit. But you know, it's not a competition, it's not a slagging contest between the two. They're both really good Jet Set Radio like games that are doing slightly different things, but both really good things. Of course, Butterflies has a lower budget and smaller development team. But yeah, I really actually attached to the characters in Butterflies quite a bit because they had sort of distinct grounded characteristics to them that came out in dialogue and stuff. Noble Steeds is up next. So anyway, I want to boost that because it's kind of small time, and you know, Bomb Rush is getting all the buzz, but Butterflies is really worth checking out if you're a fan of Jet Set Radio and Future. And I have played it on stream before. It is stream relevant content. I played like early alpha builds of it when it was still called Netrium Batteries and like an early build of episode 1 when it was still called the Pilot rather than Rudy's. I think I might have played a Rudy's build as well, but yeah, Le Capitan used to have various old builds of it, but has purged them recently to streamline it a bit and have the more professional stuff up there. And for paid as well. Okay, there's that snail we keep seeing on the loading screen. It apparently can unleash a blast of flame. There's also those beaked creatures that we saw in the concept art profile, or portfolio I should say. You can just ride it, yeah? Cool. I was trying to like bop around on it to keep some air, but I can just ride them. F is good. I want to spell BFF and see what happens. Oops. I like this riding on enemies through lava thing, that's fun. But the snails are dangerous. Oh, the snails do contact damage. Damn. I thought I could ride one. It's okay. Captain says he was playing Bomb Rush Cyberpunk but got distracted by a friend's game getting their demo out for Steam next fest. Spanky. Oh yeah, that's right. That looked pretty interesting. You were playing that with Max the other day. Spanky. A multiplayer like party game kind of thing where you want to spank the other player's bums. Looked kind of silly and fun. And Captain's also been playing the Pokemon Unbound ROM hack. That's not what I've heard of. I've been watching a Let's Play of Pokemon Infinite Fusion, which is a really cool fan game where you can fuse any Pokemon with any other Pokemon. Really great idea and well executed. Some of the sprites are done by automation through tools that I've seen online before that just sort of swap heads and bodies and palettes. but a lot of them have bespoke sprites made by the community that really cleverly combine two designs into one. It's really cool. But yeah, tell me more about Pokemon Unbound. I've never heard of it. I'd like to hear what you're finding interesting about that. As for me, after I was finished playing Butterflies and Bomb Rush and wanting more Jet Set Radio style stuff, I had to get a bit out there. So I did another little playthrough of Roller Angels, which is something I featured on stream before as well. That's a 2D auto runner, very cutesy style to it, but definitely a gem on the DSiWare catalog, which is now more accessible than ever thanks to custom firmware, because this game never released in Australia, so I never would have ordinarily been able to play it. But having done a soft mod of my 3DS and access to HShop, I can get stuff from all over regions and platforms, because of course the 3DS was compatible with DSiWare. Are you serious? Come on. What is going on here? This is just tough. Very tough. And these dinos have the ray gun too. Okay. Is this the remnant of the riding Zog the cave dog? Because he had a little arms outstretched riding animation when I'm standing on the beaked creature. Come on. Oh, this is really tough. This is tough. You don't see it for very long, but I'll try and, yeah, see the little riding thing? I believe that's an animation that I saw when they were talking about the concept art, or the concept sort of pitch of the game, including the Zog thing. Platform Panic. I'm pretty sure that's literally a name of a level in Donkey Kong Country. Platform Panic 1 or 3. The Pothole Panic is 3. Platform Panic, maybe not Platform Panic. Maybe not. Gibbon says one of her friends has been playing Infinite Fusion as well. It's been pretty neat. Yeah, it's interesting to watch. Haven't sat down and played it myself yet, but makes for good Let's Play content. So during the stream of Roller Angels, I didn't unlock all the graffiti from the shop because it would have taken a while. Well, I went and did it myself. And yes, it did take a while. I had to play through the whole game, I think, 4 or 5 times. But it was fun. I didn't mind it. Nice game to chill out with. Do the mid-game levels over and over again, because the early game is too easy and boring, and the late game is way too hard to like do and redo. That is, it's fun to try and get through them at least once, but yeah. When it came to the farming stage, I was doing those mid-game levels, and I enjoyed it a lot. Don't know if it's really worth it for the pictures you specifically unlock. Like, they're not that different from all the other ones in the game that already exist, but I enjoyed doing that as a personal challenge. And then I was like, I need another game about roller skating and like action and fighting the cops and rescuing people to recruit to your crew. So I played Hello Kitty Roller Rescue on the PS2, which is nothing like Jet Set Radio, but it does have roller skating and all those other things I said. So, you know, I thought I was being clever. But it was actually pretty decent. I was expecting it would be similar to Dora Saves the Mermaids, Dora the Explorer, which I've played before. What's all this? Bubbles? Can I ride these lava bubbles? Hey, they don't hurt me. Cool. An all bubble zone. But yeah, it turned out to be a quite decent like action game for kids. Pretty simple, but I was pleasantly surprised. It's not going to wow you or anything, but I had low expectations. So that's a strong recommendation for Hello Kitty Roller Rescue on the PS2 and Xbox, GameCube, and PC, I believe. Too bad there was no GBA version. That would have been pretty sick. No, couldn't skip that one. Captain's saying, ooh. Yeah, Captain's telling me about Pokemon Unbound. So he says, Pokemon Unbound is such a fun game. It has so many good quality of life stuff that I don't know how I will live without. Yeah. The fans know what makes Pokemon good. Apparently Game Freak maybe needs a little bit of work on that. Like a quest log to track all the side quests you get. Yeah, Infinite Fusion has that too. It's a little clunky in Infinite Fusion, but it's still good. Infinite Fusion is definitely like aping the DS games in its like style and interface and stuff. But that's a very good place to start, because that might have been peak Pokemon as far as I'm concerned. Heart Gold, Soul Silver is my favorite of the lots. Even though I think Sun and Moon was okay too. So what else? So Captain goes on to say the plot is really fun and unique. The starter Pokemon are pseudo-legendaries. Wow, I like that. Of course, it'll give you a slow XP curve, but that's okay. That looks like it'll hurt you, but it doesn't. What else does he say? You start and get access to easy ice Pokemon at the start, and then the first forest give you access to ghosts, which is great. You get to start with some Pokemon that are normally late game Pokemon. Captain's also been trying to absorb all information about the playdate while very patiently waiting for his to be delivered. Pipe dream. Well, when it arrives, get Gibbon to give you some recommendations. She's been deep diving into the playdate, and I'm sure she'll have lots of suggestions for you. I also know someone who's working on a game. I'll tell you both about it when it's released. But it's a little like first-person dungeon crawler kind of thing with some surreal visuals that I think look really cool. This person specializes in that kind of thing. I've actually made graphics for one of their games before, because they were doing like really simple sprites that were, what were they, 16 by 16 or something, with 2 frames of animation. And I was like, hey, that sounds like something I could do. Don't know if that ever released. I'll have to look that up later. It was called BBBB Zoo. Might have just been something they were tooling around with. Gibbons also mentioned a mutual friend of ours, Turquoise Phoenix, who has been playing Pokemon Fool's Gold, which is a really interesting looking fan game. It's just a hack of Crystal, I believe. No, well, it's a hack of Gold, obviously. Fool's Gold. But it has... It's got all the same Pokemon as Gen 2, but they're variations of them. So every single one has been given a new typing and a new design that's sort of a riff on their existing design that fits the new typing. And some really clever and interesting, variations and combinations in there. So yeah, that's been cool to see as well, because Turk's been sharing a lot of screenshots of the wacky designs in there and stuff that's been happening to them. So yeah, it looks pretty good. Fool's Gold. What does it say? Burr? Burr? B-U-R? Burr? That's not a word. Burr with 2 R's is a word. Did I miss something? B-U-R. I thought it might be burn or something if I got a bit lower. Oh, it is burn. There's an N that's just deeply shaded because of the the dark lighting in this game. This grim dark game in the distant past when all there is war. It's not 40,000, it's 400,000 years ago. Almost. I see Captain has already been bugging Gibbon about Playdate stuff. Good, good. Actually, there's a good follow on Blue Sky if you're into the Playdate, because Gibbon is talking a lot about the Playdate on Blue Sky and her progress in what's it called? Coffee unicycle. Go. A balanced brew is what it's called. Yes, I'm following one person on Blue Sky and it's Gibbon. Oh, Captain's not on there. Jeez. You gotta get an invite. I'll give you one when I get one. If you want in. Don't know how long it takes to start getting invites, but yeah. One up. Traveling through pipes. That's something that was in Super BC Kid. Ow. A little bit different, but here it is. Oh, Gibbon had a spare invite. Thank you. Very good stuff. Clockwork 3-9. Yeah, Captain describes Balanced Brew as the most Melbourne game imaginable because it's about a hipster with a curly moustache riding a unicycle, drinking a fancy coffee. And yes, I agree. I've never lived in Melbourne. I guess I have. I was born there. We moved soon after, so I can't say that I remember Melbourne, but yeah. Like, I was so young when I left Melbourne that I don't even have an AFL team, and everybody in Victoria has an AFL team. Just this year I decided I should probably have one, so I just randomly picked Richmond, I think. See, I don't even really care. What is that? Hungry. We already know hungry as a code. Ow. Why did we pick that? Oh, it's because it's the club that had, like, its location is the closest to where I was born, which is not exactly where we lived, but yeah, it's what's on my birth certificate and I think my driver's license. I don't know. Do they put that stuff on your driver's license? What does this say? What does this say? Oh, it's so dark and gloomy. God, it says next gen. Next gen. Totally. That's what this game was. It was the only Bonk game of the generation, I guess. Oh, I think Bonk's Return would probably count. 2006 is the start of that generation. The Wii 360 PS3 generation. Because I think Wii was 2005, 360 was 2006 maybe. What's this? S. Good. No. Oh, nuts. So what I've been playing most recently is a game called Megabyte Punch, which I picked because it's the previous game by Team Reptile, who made Bomb Rush Cyberpunk. And when I say previous, I mean previous to... Actually, I'm not sure on the timeline of Lethal League or Lethal League Blaze, which are also very good. But it's, yeah, it's definitely before Bomb Rush. But anyway, it's really cool. It's like kind of... Well, it's kind of like Subspace Emissary. It's a Smash Brothers style platform brawler, which I think is a great combination of things, because that's why Brawl is my favorite Smash Brothers, because of Subspace Emissary, and this is like a take on that. But it also has a kind of robot customizing mechanic system, which is like that that other Nintendo game that was on the GameCube. What's it called? Custom Robo? Is that what that game is like? I'm not really sure. Metabots? Is that what that was like? Or was that like a Pokemon thing? Anyway, it's got a robot customizing thing. You pick up parts from your enemies. You can swap them out on the fly to give yourself new abilities. It's cool to experiment with them. And it has a similar art style to Bomb Rush Cyberpunk, the stark colors. Well, more like some of the really bright stuff in Lethal League, where it was like contrasting bright colors. Captain agrees that Subspace Emissary was awesome. I see we have a man of taste in chat. Very good, very good. Control Center. Here we are. This is ostensibly the end of the game. If I can't get the DLC working, which it looks like we're not going to be able to, then this is going to be the end of the playthrough of Bonk, Brink of Extinction. So let's get into it. I'll try out some scribbles from what I have available after I'm done with this fight. And then we can maybe do some backtracking to see the effects. Yeah, here we go. So I saw this in the video, and I found it difficult to describe. It's a little robot with a crown that pops out of the lava. Okay, cool. Well, that did a lot of damage. Okay, it's pretty weak. But yeah, like I said, center of the earth, heavily industrialized area. Boom. Boom. Easy. Boss done. Game over. Wait, what? I said game over, but I actually died from that. That's rude. I'm not happy with that. Okay. But oh, phase 2. Oh wow, this was not in the video. What the heck? This is like a Robotnik thing. What are we doing? Ow. Yeah, nuts. Okay, so what do? Attack the hand, maybe. Let's try that. Oh, you're not going to destroy the platforms, are you, you jerk? You can see battle damage on that platform over there. Okay, takes some hits. Kind of a short game, says Gibbon. Yeah, when I was looking at like the world map, it reminded me of Bubsy Woolly Strike Back, which was also like a digital, low-budget, modern kind of revival thing. So if you compare it to that, it's actually pretty long. Woolly Strike Back was tiny, and was also like that slightly janky 3D kind of thing going on. So I think that's a good comparison. Not that I didn't enjoy Woolly Strike Back. Oh, there we go. Phases of the battle, that's cool. Whoa, laser. Gibbon saying, you can't convince me that Drool isn't in that thing. I'm sure he is. I'm sure the actual drool is actually going to be in there. Oh. What? Are we phasing? Already? Okay. I didn't beat that phase, but... Okay. That might be a bug. I don't know. Also, these are just appearing and disappearing. They're not animating. So, gonna chalk that one up to early build problems. You know what Bonk needed? Yoku blocks. Everyone's favorite Mega Man mechanic. Can we just avoid this guy? Oh, okay. Nuts. Okay. I do only have one life left. So I might have to redo this fight. Oh, you know what I could do is scribble for more lives, but that uses up my scribble tiles, including the valuable B that I need for BFF. Should have checked. It's too late now. Can't scribble mid-level, that would be absurd. Of course, if the tiles weren't reusable, or if they were reusable, if they weren't consumable... No, we need soap, don't we? Then that would mean there would only be 26 total collectibles in the game, which is maybe not enough if you want to fill the levels with valuable stuff to find. But maybe there could be more of them. That's all I'm saying. Okay, now we... soap. Yeah. Did I break the boss fight? I don't know. Or is this optional? Okay, we're back. I don't know what happened there. I think that whole thing was just optional. You could like postpone the fight to go into a side room. No, this is a different room. Okay. Whatever. Maybe it was just going to do infinite lasers and I had to leave. That might be the case. Whoa! Yeah, Gibbon suggested the soap strategy in chat. Sorry, it's a bit hard for me to look at chat with the current setup. I had to full screen the game to capture it. And then like chat is off to the side, it's a bit harder to see than normal. I would normally have it on screen even though I'm a single screen pleb. But she did respond to my Bubsy comparison with I guess. Not totally convinced on the Bubsy comp there. Electric crystals. Piezo. What? How many times do they flash? What? Well, they go in order anyway, but all of them flash in off times. Okay. A little odd, but alright. Okay. No. Crap. Should have fireballed that guy. Easy peasy. Whoa! Fireball. Iframes. I like having a level during a boss fight. That's kind of cool. Phases broken up by platforming sections. Makes it feel a bit more like a platformer. Sometimes in a platformer, a boss fight is like an entirely different style of gameplay, which is not always what you want. Oh, what's this? I just opened that. Oops. What? Nearly done. There's gonna be a drool phase, right? Surely. Oh, he's so small! He looks exactly like the robot with the hat of the crown on top. Is he really done for? Why is he so tiny? Hey buddy, chilling out down there? You were right, Gibbon. Jewel was definitely in there. Okay. I guess I'll continue. Okay, I found the control room. Guess this is gonna have something to do with the comet. Slash asteroid, whatever. Comets... It's not worth getting into. Comets are different. Meteors are not comets. Wait, there's giant jet engines on the Earth? And we moved the Earth's position in space. Asteroid run? What is this now? Okay. This game's version of an escape sequence. What the hell? Okay, that's definitely not supposed to be there. Oh no, it is! That text was part of the, like, computer interface of the rocket thing. Bonk, watch out, dodge the incoming asteroids. I thought it was like a developer debug code thing, but it was part of the lore of the world building, which is nice. Watch out. Once again, this is old Turtle Hermit, who we weren't really properly introduced to. Also, this doesn't have, like, Lilac Wars Flight Simulator stick controls, so I keep messing up and down, because I want it to be a flight simulator where you're holding a joystick, but it's not. Yeah, this is not good for the Earth, is it? Oh well, poor Earth. What's facing that way? What's getting smushed by rocks right now? Europe? Too bad. Oh no, it's rotating, so we're all gonna get a turn to be smashed by rocks. What are we doing? Oh, we made it. Okay. So where was Earth before? This is like Earth was outside the asteroid belt, I guess. That's very strange. Yeah, this is like Omega level bonk lore that is pretty crazy. Okay, so I guess we get a final boss fight against Drool now. That was really strange. Very interesting phase there. Of course, we've been to space before. Oh, there's credits! This is the credit sequence. So the escape sequence is the credits. That means there's not going to be another fight against Drool, sadly. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I was going to say, like, Super, you went to space a couple times, because you had the cosmic hyperspace with the crab shoot-em-up thing. But then you also grow really big and just fly around the solar system. But this is something else. Very wild ending that I did not expect. Very cool. And now this, which is kind of different. Although again, this whole like primitive lift thing reminds me of Evo, Search for Eden. Not primitive. Yeah, it's kind of primitive by today's standards, I guess. It's steampunk, you might say. What happens if you die in this? I guess it's a level, right? I just picked it from the world map, so that's probably fine to kick you out. I didn't have enough lives to make it through the credits. Some games do playable credits, like Rayman Origins does. You attack all the names that go past. But dying during the credits? Okay, I want to be the guy you can die at the end of the credits, and then you have to do the final boss fight again. I never actually got that far. I got to the final boss, I did not complete it. I want to be the guy. Gonna be relevant for next week's stream, keep that in mind. Okay, we won. Finished. Fusion appreciating the joke of the credits level being called where it's due. That is a good joke, yeah. Okay, this looks pretty grim. So I've just got a weather alert. Fire danger. That was the end? With the devastation of Earth? Okay. Scribble time, I guess. Alright, we don't have 2 Fs for BFF. We could... We don't have a Y for gallery, good lord. That's annoying. What else could we do? We can't do air zonk, we're missing the Z. Can we do evolve? We could do evolve. We could do next gen, I think. Plenty of these. Chicken would be nice, but I don't have a C. Can I do hip hop? I can do hip hop. No, I don't have enough P's. Only 1 P. Oh, you gotta see the hip hop. You gotta watch that video. It's very silly. Bonk starts rapping and everybody starts dancing. It's probably not as exciting as it sounds, honestly. I could do Smash. Alright, let's start with... I could do Raptor. That would use my only P. I could do Drool, or I could do Dance. No, I don't have a C, so let's do Drool. Drool. Enemies ignoring Bonk. Okay, so it used them up, but... Let's see the effects. Oh god, it crashed. I wonder if the effect carries over, or if I've lost my scribble letters for good. Wow, what a great mechanic. Gibbon says that was a quaint little game. I wonder if there's a true ending. Good question, because yeah, that was a pretty dark ending that we got. Hey, I guess it sets up like Earth's prehistory in a way, maybe. Extinction of the dinosaurs. All right. Yep, it used up our thing. It crashed again, but with an error message this time. Maybe by entering that code, I've locked myself out of ever playing this game. That would be interesting. Well, I can get in there and I can start a new game. But what a way for the stream to end, huh? Hello? Oh, just try relaunching. Yeah, that's true. It is an unfinished build. So maybe the final ending isn't in. Let's hold on to that. I'll show you what happens. You go to view downloadable content. Well, the text is scrambled, but it says like Xbox Live account required. You must be signed in to access this. So I wonder if that menu is where you go to the like new level pack, because the level pack is supposed to be installed. Excuse me, can we not do this right now? What? This gamer profile is blocked. Wow, I think I have to quit the emulator because this message just keeps popping up. That's annoying. That's exactly what I wanted to avoid when I didn't show that before, but there you go. You've seen it now. All right, what other code can we try? And check if it crashes the game or not. Let's try evolve, see what happens. Yeah, sadly it looks like we're not going to be able to do the DLC because of those reasons. Okay, evolve. Go. Level of unlimited ooze. Level of unlimited ooze? Oh, I get to do one level playthrough while having unlimited ooze. Okay, might as well just... Oh, it just crashes again. That's annoying. Alright. Time for a test. Have I completely locked it out? Oh, God. So, level of unlimited ooze. Tick. Curious about some of these. Okay, I haven't entered a Scribble level. I'm in. Do I have unlimited ooze? I think I do. So the codes worked. Enemies ignore bonk was the effective draw. Okay, they still hit me. But maybe they don't actively attack me? Alright. So, bubble zone. Back in level 1 we were teased that there would be a secret area. Okay, it's a smiler and an ooze refill. Really not worth it if you ask me. But there's might be something else over there. Oh. I do have unlimited ooze, so might as well just bubble, bubble, bubble all day long. That's great. Too bad I can only do it once. Get 1 level's worth, and then you've used your tiles. So there's a cloud here. Just cosmetic. Whee! So yeah, presumably the final game wouldn't have crashed when you entered a code, but there you go. I've used up my unlimited ooze. Great. Right, what should we try next? I was curious if Pi would give you something as like self-promotion. I know it uses my valuable P and I, but I'm not going to be able to do hip-hop now. Go. Not a scribble word. And you get your tiles back. Good to know. See, if these unlocked cheat code, if these unlocked like cheat toggles that you could then turn on and off at any time, that would be one thing. But getting 1 level of unlimited ooze and then that's it. Your tiles are gone. That's not something that I appreciate. Alright, next gen. Next gen. Go. Explosions make it better. Oh, okay, here we go. So I've got 1, 2 marked as having a bubble zone. Oh god. Okay, I can keep relaunching all day. You do your worst, emulator. Xenia. Gibbon says, these Scrabble tile things don't seem super great, honestly. I kind of like the idea, but yeah, the execution has, it leaves something to be desired. Because like in Lego games, right, you unlock fun little cosmetic extras and gameplay modifiers. That's sort of what this is. But tying it to... Tying it to a limited collectible is silly. That's wild. So every enemy defeat is gonna make a gigantic explosion of the sort that happens when we blow up one of the tanks. Good to know. So let's look out for where the bubble can take us in this level. Up there, maybe? Of course, we've run out of unlimited ooze. Hey, one up. Okay. Every enemy defeats. Kaboom! So according to the video, Comet will remove one life from you, and Bonk will give you 1 life. I guess if tiles are the same every time and they respawn, you could know where to farm the ones you wanted. Which means that there's some that I have not found yet in the playthrough because I was missing Zed completely, for example. I don't know if I like that better or if they were random. So the next node I have is about 1.7. So we can try that. And also try a new code. What can I try? Smash? I could do Smash. What else can I do? Okay. Tick. I'm curious about Raptor. I didn't use up my P, so let's do that. Raptor. And this was an early one that we were given. Oh, wait, what? Stupid text bug. Something about asleep? Okay, to avoid crashing, let's try, like, exiting game. And then loading back in. So when I did a crash, it still kept the effects they carried over, right? So it didn't crash. And the enemies are asleep. Right. So Raptor makes all the enemies sleep for some reason. That's cool. Non-hostile enemies for a level. Wait, the flying ones are awake. No fair. No fair. So Soap lets you completely break this level. Skip a lot of stuff. That's fun. Aha, a secret letter. N? That's not exciting. Oh! The dino poo broke my bubble. Whoops. Oh god. Whatever. Yep. No. So there should be something that is explicitly hinting about. World 1 usually did that with the power-ups. Oh. It's just a skip. Whoops. No. See, I mash because it doesn't let you get out of the flower straight away. It actually makes you wait a bit, which is annoying. Drool. What's that, an O or a Q? I think it's a Q. I don't think I have any codes that use Q. No, I don't. But we have one now, and we know where to get one. And we're also hinted drool again, but I know that one already. What else is on top here? An A. Not very exciting. Okay. Let's see what else we can do. Really wanted to do air zonk. Oh well. Missing some key letters. We could do slow-mo. Nope, not enough O's, but I can predict what that would do anyway. Slow-mo would just make the game run in slow motion. Can't do heavy, can't do hungry, can't do chicken, can't do gallery. Flower? I can do flower. You know, I'm curious if heart is going to give me an extra heart. Heart. Go. 1 heart received. What do you mean by that exactly? So apparently 110 has a bubble zone. Oh god, I forgot to quit out. It's either you quit out or the emulator does. Your choice. I'm running out of usable words, so if anybody wants to find out the other effects, like I said, you can play this. I'll link you Hidden Palace thing where I got it. You can download the Xenia emulator, Xenia. Yeah, so I want to see the effect of heart. Get 1 heart. Hey, extra max heart. I really should have done that earlier, eh? So we died a few times in that final world. It's alright. I was saving up for hip hop. I really wanted to get hip hop, but then I gave up on it since we'd finished the game at that point, so yeah. That's how it is. Oops. J. Ah, that's rare. Alright, fine. I'll use another bubble. J. Can I quit from here? It didn't save my J. I hate that. Having to beat a level to have your collectible saved is bad. I don't like that. Alright. So that was heart. We can actually do smash. Smash. Again, Nintendo fans, look away. Bonk does double damage. Alright, I don't even need to test that one out because it told me what it would do. And I don't have enough tasks to do any of the other words that I know, sadly. Hudson. Can we do Hudson? That's in the design doc. No, we don't have a D. Oh god. Volcano? Not enough O's. Extinct. No X. And no R for flower. That's sad. Oh well. That's all I could do. There's potential for more codes. But that's it. There's also potential for DLC. You might have to run this on a modded console to do that. I don't know another way to do it. Yeah. So that's going to be the end of this stream. Unfortunately, couldn't quite show everything about this game, but that's okay. When can you ever truly complete a game? Completely and truly and fully. yeah. This was fun. Too bad it was never released. Even though it was finished. You can lay that one at Konami's feet, I think. I think ultimately it was their choice. Just check my notes here. Eight transformations. Did we get 8 transformations? Fire, ice, charge, skull bash thing, mini, soap. Am I forgetting any? That's only 5. Does hip hop count? Does bass form count? Does meat count? Dubious. And when they said accessing certain areas is easier with a friend, maybe easier if you can jump on another person's head or something. You could get to some of those bubble zones without needing bubble, but I don't know exactly how co-op works in this. Oh, here's something. Here's a note I wrote. 3 possible endings. 3 possible endings I've written down here, and I don't know what determines them. So there we go. We were thinking, we were speculating. Is that really the ending? 3 possible endings. That's all I've written. I don't know if that was from a feature list or an interview or something, but there probably wasn't much more elaboration than that. Could have been from that video as well. I've done a jumble of research in the past few days about this. Yeah. How do you think you would get a different ending? Points? Codes? Maybe like a code could unlock a new ending? A scribble word? Your actions during the final boss fight? Or during the Earth Chase? The Earth Chase! I smashed into so much stuff and then I got like a ruination ending. Let's try it again. Let's play perfectly this time. Asteroid run. And I won't hit anything. I promise. Okay. I just have to internalize the control scheme. Yeah, good luck. Okay. We got a progress bar that I didn't note before. Dodge the asteroids. Whoa! I can shoot them too! Oh no, I've hit something already. It's okay, maybe there's like multiple levels of damage that you can sustain. Yeah, we can do this a couple of times. Okay, 3 endings. I'm glad I checked my notes. Oh, no, that was bad. Dodge? Okay, I didn't like rumble and shake when I hit during a dodge. Oh, I did. Never mind. Maybe the lasers is safer. What other buttons do we have? Oh, there's a moon-based laser. Dr. Evil would be proud. Okay. So I guess now I do the credits again? Because then the ending happens, right? No, or did the ending happen? Whatever, I'll do this again. Do you remember, dear viewer, whether the ending happened after the credits? Because it just kicked me back to the world now. I wonder if I could make all the enemies fall asleep during the credits. That could be useful. Although then it would just be a really boring auto-scroller. Rather than a trivial auto-scroller. I enjoy the music. I think it's pretty cool. Yeah, but my memory sucks. especially during a stream. It's like it's a lot harder for me to focus. This is why I don't do long streams. Given thinks it was after. Well, I will have to take your word for it. I wonder if that cuts off the credits. Like, there were still names going past when we were fighting that enemy, but as soon as you beat the enemy, it finishes. Okay, yeah. Ending sequence. Bright, sunshiny day. Still full of craters. Oh boy. This might be the same one. Oh, the hut's intact. Okay. What? Was that implied domestic abuse? That's not funny. I don't get it. Who is in that house? Alright, we're going to try again, and we're going to make no mistakes. See, pressing X makes the moon shoot, pressing B makes the planet shoot 2 bolts. Pressing A makes you do a little dodge, but that's not that useful. So I'm going to be spamming moon and earth shot to get rid of asteroids, and we're going to get no collisions and see what the ending does. Damn it! Gibbon says she doesn't get it either. Yeah, a bit odd. I feel like the one with all the destroyed village is the worst ending, surely. So there's got to be one for having a perfect run. That's all I can think of how that would change. Okay. And the safest way is just shooting constantly. Oh god! Ah, damn it. It's okay, it doesn't take long. I wonder if there's any code that would help me during the planet level. I feel like no. Because it's a completely different mechanic to everything else. I just never thought I would be piloting Earth ship through space in a basic game. They must have been planning a European release for this, right? Do you think they would have used the basic name? I feel like no. To try and finally synergize the brand internationally, apart from Japan. But you never know. Crap. Close. See how it says Caveman Village in the upper right corner? It's a bug. Right. Gibbon's wondering if the endings are documented anywhere. I really don't think so. This game has little documentation. I should check when the Hidden Palace leak was. Because, like, I think some of the documentation, like from P2P Online, predates that. And was using other builds sourced elsewhere, maybe, and then used it on dev kits and stuff. But I'm not sure. But they might have passed on the build to Hidden Palace, which would be nice of them. It seems to be their specialty is sourcing unreleased games. Okay. Going well, we're going well. I think that was it. Yay, we saved the Earth. No hits. But yeah, like, there's very little documentation of this game at all, so I would say that they're not. Okay, so we're just gonna do this credits one more time. Hopefully we'll see a good ending it doesn't end with Bonk getting beaten up in a house for some reason. Yeah, and then that'll be it for this stream. But there will be one more Bonk stream next week. Same Bonk time, same Bonk channel. Where I play a few little bootlegs, unofficial games, and maybe some... a small selection of other caveman-themed games if I need to fill out the stream more. There's plenty of them, but I picked a few that were maybe lesser known. This time I'll actually let the credits play longer in case there's more names instead of defeating that two-headed Dino too quickly. Although presumably any of the credit names are also represented in the credits accessible from the main menu. Presumably. Oops. Iframes. The double jump adds quite a bit to the sort of juggling mid-air combat that you can do in this, which is fun. We're actually going slower this time. Oh, that was the end of the names. Okay. So we did actually get to the end of them last time. So it's like end of names or defeat of this enemy, whichever comes last, I expect is the difference. Alright, Eagle Eyes, watch this ending. Okay, there should be 0 craters, honestly. Yeah, look at that background, clean and untouched. Oh, lovely! Okay, it wasn't that different, but it was really nice. I like that we got worst ending, good ending, best ending. Beautiful. Well, that is a good wrap up to this stream. Too bad I couldn't do the DLC. Oh well. For the future, perhaps. But yeah, for now, that's me signing off. Thank you very much for watching. Hope you enjoyed a little documentation of Bonk, Brink of Extinction, if you can call it that, if you can call it documentation. Not the best way to play it, but it's the only way I've got. But it is accessible to anyone who has a PC, I guess. Yeah, so until next time, stay prehistoric. Have a good one. Yeah, oh, and Fusion's point, considering it's only $10, the game is a great length. Yeah. $10 US would have been the launch price for this game, and for that, it's a really good deal, I think, yeah. Like, we were comparing it to Woolly's Strike Back. That was like, what, $30, $40, and it's shorter? Yeah. Maybe it's not such a good comparison. But yeah, changing expectations of pricing. I think games probably should be valued higher, considering the work that goes into them, but yeah, that's a discussion for another time. One final note, look at the print on these crayons. It says Cavemen Crayons. That's cute. Alright, see ya. Yeah, underpriced for $10, says Gibbon. Anything else I wanted to... You can go watch this video if you want later. I won't show it, but yeah, good stuff. Alright, see ya.